Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Exciting to be back. It's been a while since we done some Mythic Plus on the Blood Death Knight. Good thing about Classic is it's so different. It's not like like every once in a while when we spend a lot of time on the beta or the PTR, sometimes it's hard to get back on live WoW because it's, you know, so different. Like it's similar enough, I guess. It's similar enough, but it's different at the same time. Not the case this time. Playing I mean, look at the action bars. We have spells. Chris, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So yeah, I'm excited to be back. Let's see how it goes. Best of luck in your vault. Thank you. At this point, vault's kind of just for fun, but we'll see what happens. Good morning, dude. Good luck today. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what happens. What is that? Oh yeah, trinket. Don't know that we need anything from our vault anymore, other than some small upgrades. We got that trinket or shoulders, which we don't need, right? No. Okay, so we'll take the thing, but it's not a full vault worth, so it's kind of pointless. But yeah, I guess it's still better than nothing. What is it that we can get with 4? We can't even buy a socket, right? Don't you need 6? Where do you buy this now?
I have an extended supply.
Yeah, you can't even buy a socket. So we can't buy anything with that, unfortunately. I can't get a trinket to save my life on the paleo, really. Well, I don't know what that thing is, but I'm not using it, so. Looks like a pure DPS trinket. Alright, cool. Let's go pick up some weeklies. See if there's anything getting done by accident.
You are acknowledged.
Wrath, time walking. Pet battles, no.
What is your command?
Scarred and threat removed, that's the rookery, won't be doing that one.
I will see you in
And Titan Dix fragments again, so probably won't be getting any of those done. Between the holiday and classic, probably not gonna have a lot of time for anything. Oh yeah, that's like a Thanksgiving thing there. David, welcome back. Have you tested the Deathbringer buffs? Nope, but it's just like a flat 25% buff to some spells, right? Not much to test, frankly.
Do you have a
Gonna be a little bit more damage. Let's quickly, I want to do that. We'll go to the auction house.
My directive is to
Smith.
serve you.
Probably still cheaper to get rank 2 there, even though I only had 5 or rank 2.
work cycle interrupted?
Boom. Get some more mining knowledge. Then we'll put all this stuff on the auction house.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
The city looks familiar. Yeah, what's up, Jix? How you been? Alright. Listing stuff. Successfully. That's not selling. These are Shadowlands things. Yeah, not selling those. Okay. Wait, chess piece, POE chess piece as well. Maybe it sells. This is already a ping from the Discord. Reddit feed. This guy says he went into the store and got them. Yeah, I'm not really going to Walmart for that. I fucking hate Walmart. Really don't enjoy going to Walmart. Letting the daycare in Emerald raise my Pokemon while I bike back and forth. That's fun. Is classic down? Is that what's gonna... Alright, put those there. And that's about it. You know what those are. For the love of music and people. What's up, man? Hoping for not a trinket this week. All 3 of my options last Tuesday were trinkets, so I found a hack in the first move of your Pokemon is a HM. The daycare will erase it with a new move. Whoa. So you can get rid of HMs, huh? Hey, Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You happy with the blood buffs? Yeah, I mean, nothing to not be happy with, right? It's just a passive buff. Nothing to really comment on. See what we got out there. Just look for anything pretty much. Get some reps. It's been a while since we played. Dawnbreaker's a good one. Those buffs should give you about 150k DPS. Yeah, hopefully it'll be good. We'll see what it looks like right now. Chievemo, welcome back. Yeah, plan this week. Since Thursday's the holiday, I won't be doing any content Thursday. Then Friday, I may stream on Classic on the second channel again. We'll see. I think that's probably what I'll do. Playing on the new patch? What do you mean? No patches here now. Patch comes out December 14th, I believe, right? That's also, is that, when is, it's like MC start? It's like that, no, it can't be the 14th. I don't know, it's this week, I guess? I want to be 60 ASAP, basically, so I can get done with that. MC comes out the 12th. And is the patch the 10th then? Ideally, we can be done by then, but I don't know. Well, that's badass looking. That's a Warlock pet. Morning, just barely Metro. Anything you're looking for in particular in the vaults? I already opened it. No, at this point, gearing is done in my head. Just maybe we get a piece here and there, but not really. Patch is the 17th? Okay, cool. That'd be better for us. Well, it can't be the 17th. That's a Sunday. Wait, no, I'm looking at November again. Yeah. That's probably right. And then the anniversary doesn't end for another 4 weeks at that point. Alright, we have plenty of time for the anniversary. I really want to make some time and do that full secrets questline thing. Because I assume that's going away once the anniversary ends. So basically get 60 in Classic before the patch. Ideally before MC. Maybe do some Upper Blackrock Spire and some dungeons. And then back to Live WoW. Get some gear over the next few months and waiting for ZG basically. Alright, we're ready to go. Quick.
4, 3, 2.
I found a brand new DS Lite with the Game Boy slot protector intact. No screen scratches for 90 bucks. Whoa.
Who are those intruders?
That's pretty cool. DS Lite, that plays only... There's like Nintendo 3DS and then 2DS. DS Lite is like what? Just DS games with no... It's hard to... I can't figure it out. Yeah, we still have this feature on details. I don't like that. It plays DS and GBA games. Got it. Hey, Hero, what's up, buddy? Welcome. No GB or color games. Gotcha. Calavan, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Morning Metro. Belated payday.
Thanks a lot, man. $5. Very generous. I got a level last night, then Stalker 2 kept me up on Game Pass, and it was history from there. Oh, really? I mean, you're talking about Classic. Stalker 2, getcha. Can't actually go up here yet, and so, right? Yeah, no, you have to wait till that mob's dead. Uppers is always a blast. I'll never forget spending 8 hours in Upper. Yeah, I would like to do some Blackrock Spire for sure. If I had a goal for the opening months of Classic, it would be that. Complete some Blackrock Spire keys and or get the key for Uppers and all that, you know. Morning, did I miss the vault? Yes. Yeah, I did a Pokemon TCG opening video this morning and that took me a lot longer than I expected it to, so kind of was in a rush to get started. First time catching a stream, Mythic Run does SR, welcome. But Ben, loving your YouTube videos, awesome, I appreciate that. Getting the ring, I remember taking a good amount of time. For Upper Blackrock, yeah. Spent last night capping my currently unequipped gear, my equipped gear. 3 weeks to level, get to 628, and all 11's done. Nice. Pretty good progress there. I broke 3K on Saturday. Sweet. Congratulations.
Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded.
Wonder how many other items in the game other than that ring have hidden effects. It would summon Valstraws during the rain encounter or something? Would it? I have no idea. Possibly. I've gotten so much to learn about attunements in Classic. There's really not that many attunements, to be fair. It's really just like upper Blackrock Spire has like a Blackrock Spire is basically like a raid, like a proper raid, and it's split into 2 wings. And the upper half has a key that you need to do a bunch of questing in the lower half. Yeah, the BC attunements are way more serious. Like those actually require you to do serious content. In order to do the MC attunement, you just literally just walk to the end of Blackrock Depths and that's it. And then, like I said, Upper Blackrock Spire has a key. BWL is a little bit more involved. I won't spoil that one for you. That one's pretty cool. The Ani attunement, actually no, it's really the Ani attunement that's the cool one. That one's really, really, really cool. And that's a lot of work. That's the reason I pretty much like had problems with Classic Pugging, because I needed to do the Ani. Basically, the guild I was in was like, everybody needs to be attuned for Ani, and I was like, well, I need to do all this fucking content, and there's nobody doing it on the server, and nobody would help me do it. So it was like pretty much I couldn't do Ani with the guys. But anyway, yeah, Ani's really involved, BWL's kind of involved, and then there's just Nax, that's it. No attunement for any other raids. Yeah, BRD is, or MC is literally just like walk to the end of BRD and touch something. It's like they wanted to make a full quest line for it, but they just didn't. It's kind of weird. BWL is run uppers. Is that actually it? Yeah, okay. I didn't remember. But you have to have, you know, access to uppers, which was always a pain. Blood DK seems the most pug-friendly tank to me. It's definitely very good for the pug world. Oh yeah, there's a quest item and then the orb, right? I forgot about that. Is that Frost Death Knight playing Breath? Hard to tell. Maybe you'll be able to tell at a glance. Took some advice from this chat and used regular flying in here. Oh, it's definitely a lot easier, no doubt. But I always forget to change it.
We have learned to embrace the dark.
Death Knight is playing Breath, got it. I heard that Blood Death Knights were buffed today. Yeah, they definitely were buffed. Not a huge buff, I don't think, but it's pretty substantial, I guess. Specifically, Deathbringer. What level did you get to in Classic? 34, I think. I can't remember, honestly. Couple days off that. I'll probably play a little bit tonight and maybe a little bit tomorrow morning, and then don't know how much we'll have time for in the next few days. Gotta make a lot of videos and gotta do a lot of other stuff. IRL. The Wave of Souls buff is weaker if you have no crit. Oh, really? We just have 3 melee, yeah. That makes it harder.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Oh shit. I don't know how close you can actually be. But I know if you're too close, it may cause problems. Is it possible to 2 chest extension? For a pug group, probably not, but for really good players, obviously, yeah. This dungeon's timer is very loose, but it's usually only a comfortable upgrade, not ever close to a double upgrade in my experience.
The shadows bless you.
Beware.
Night be unending.
I actually have a healer trying to bait. It's just causing more problems for this mechanic, honestly.
Feel night's embrace.
Beware.
Peer into the dark. And so you fall. The shadows bless you.
Did you see Marcellian's video? No.
Night be unending.
Stop reading there.
Prevail.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. Okay, that guy died. Yeah, I guess you have to wait till the boss is fully dead to be able to release, right?
Get out of there.
So he'll be late to the pack.
I feel the dark's embrace.
Beware.
Find and defeat them.
I've seen Marcellian guy before and they were so wrong. I lost all respect for him.
Beware.
Oh yeah. I don't even know who that is.
Beware.
But frankly, unless it's somebody who does a lot of Pugging Mythic Plus, then I don't really have much interest in hearing their opinion on what is wrong with Mythic Plus.
Beware.
Bellular wannabes? Oh, really? What, just like a super general channel, you mean?
Beware.
At this point, the simplest, easy way to fix Mythic Plus is to remove the key going down. Yeah, and that's been feedback we've been given since Legion, so I don't think that's on the table. And I don't know that Blizzard thinks there's anything that needs to be fixed in Mythic Plus either. Like, I'm not really sure what people think is actually broken about it. Outside of the pug issues we've demonstrated, I don't know that there is anything else.
Beware.
So as much as I would like to see Pugging improve, I just don't think Blizzard cares about it. Removing keys would be a dramatic step, but I do think it would ultimately be the right step.
Beware.
Just devoured the steak and egg cheese bagel from McDonald's. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel good after eating McDonald's. I'd rather at least the key to change. I'd rather at least like the key to change. Nothing more fun than running back the same key you just disbanded. No, I don't think you'd want that. That's a feature, I think. Like the key just going down one level is the feature. I used to pug Mythic Plus from Legion to Shadowlands, but at some point I couldn't take it anymore. I get you. I don't blame you, honestly. Probably not going to happen, but it would be a simple way to remove a lot of the toxicity. Yeah, it's just like one of those things that, like, I don't think Blizzard looks at it that way, you know? Because it's something we've been giving them feedback on for a long time, so. They like the keystone system, and it seems like they like the keys going up and down for whatever reason. So there must be a different solution. What is all this white shit flying? Is that the enhanced shaman? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Somebody's like whirling wind at the boss. I think that must be the shaman. Hey Gregson, what's up, buddy? I'm here about lurking. That's enhanced shaman and ascendants. Oh, cool. Somehow never noticed that.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander. Ashes! There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it!
Beware. 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 Beware.
That mob get down there.
Beware.
Well, a lot of deaths,
Beware.
but we didn't actually have Purgatory even pop. Of course, these mobs are not dead yet.
Beware.
Started playing Shaman for the first time since Legion. That class has some gorgeous spell animations. Oh, it's really nice, right?
Beware. 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 Beware.
Imagine having AMZ here. Yeah, it would stop all these people from dying over and over again.
Beware.
Combined 2 packs. We overpulled too much, guys. We didn't even fucking bloodlust. You want to blame anybody? I will blame the shaman.
Beware.
What happened? Same wipe, just
Your
wiped.
survival
People
wasn't
can't figure out how to
necessary.
survive these pulls. A Dawnbreaker 13. Another Dick's Priest, unfortunately. Enhance, Frost, Survival. What did he say? You overpulled so much, dude. What the fuck kind of comment is that? Okay, before I say this, bear in mind 1 slot, if reserved, for Linoon with 4 HMs. Anyway, what else? Bellular wannabes is harsh. Those guys play very casually while the other group plays at a high level. Talking about those, I guess there's like a group of people on that channel. Is that what you're talking about? Frost Death Knight single target. Still struggling, I guess. I think that dude was just sitting on CGs. What else? That's it. We were them all. How does this Hoenn team sound? Sableye lead with Fake Out, Breloom, Aggron, Crobat, and Camerupt. Sounds good to me. I like those Pokemon. Breloom and Aggron are two of my favorite Pokemon from that era. Camerupt is... I like Camerupt, but it's hard to use, I feel like. Any Pokemon with that 4x weakness is always rough. I guess Breloom in that boat too, though. Just sign up to like random keys. Well, we actually need Necrotic Wake still. What an exotic language you are speaking. Breloom and Aggron is some amazing taste in Pokemon, yeah. I agree. Ludicolo is cool. You like Ludicolo? Sableye was a hard pick, but it having Fake Out, Confuse Ray, Shadow Ball, and most importantly, Thief. Ooh, yeah, Thief. Very good. That's a really cool thing. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet wasn't bad. It was more open world, overly. Yeah, I never played it. I really like the Paldea region, though. It seems really cool now that I've been opening all these cards. What is it? This is not the right dungeon. Isn't Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu on the Switch? Maybe. Gen 3 had some of the best starters. I like all three of them. Yeah, there's not really any generation that I don't like the starters in, to be honest, but Gen 3's okay. I don't know. They're all good, really. Like, I feel like every starter of every generation is pretty solid. There's usually one that stands out, and then two that I think are solid. That's Chimachar, right? What is... Yeah, oh no, Torchic. Yeah, of course, Torchic. Overpowered shit. Torchic and Mudkip are really, really powerful. Irvine, probably the one that's not the best, but Marshtomp was goated. Yeah, that's a great water ground type too, right? Relatively rare typing. Sableye Fake Out with Silk Scarf. What does Silk Scarf do? Goated with the sauce. Oh yeah, is that a good thing? Getting more and more confusing. 10% normal damage. Oh, wow. Do you play any of the games or just collect the TCG? I have played a lot of Pokemon games over the years. Mostly fan games and ROM hacks. All of that stuff is actually on my second channel. Let me show you while we wait. So we got all kinds of playlists over here on Ace Games TV. We've been playing through Pokemon Nightmare Crystal, but that's gonna not go. That's not gonna be another episode of that for a long time now. I made my own Pokemon fan game, which I really enjoy. Great episode here. This is my favorite episode. See all these characters. You may recognize a bunch of characters together. What else? Play Pokemon Reborn on the channel. Pokemon Rejuvenation a bunch. I tried that Pokemon Full Moon. I didn't really enjoy it. Crystal Kaizo, we did those guides. We tried Legend of the Arena. That was actually a really good game. I remember that. Pokemon, yeah, then we did like a bunch of short episode series a long time ago. Pokemon Aegis, yeah. Lots of games. Arno did a Pokemon Snakewood playthrough.
2, 1.
I'm just learning of the second channel. Sweet, I actually got 3 channels now, but yeah. Ace Games TV has all the Pokemon stuff, including my Pokemon TCG unboxings. which I just published another one this morning. The Black Friday deals have come in. And then I just recorded another one this morning as well. But that won't be live for a while. I don't know when I'll get that one live. Hey Metro, good luck on the key. My son's watching all the animations on TV and is mesmerized. Whoa. Well, apologize in advance for the language, but hope that you guys are enjoying it. How are you doing? Got anything in the vaults? Actic. Yeah, I'm doing great, and now nothing in the vaults. I only got 4 keys done last week, so. And this week we're only going to probably be streaming 2 days because the holiday. So we're going to try to get something in the vault, but otherwise probably may not even get anything in, like we may only get 1 slot. And how keys have gone recently. I have it muted, no worries.
Beware.
FNAF's like Mystery Dungeon too. I never really, if you're talking about like vanilla games and stuff, I never really, I played the original games. I played Gen 1 and 2 like copiously when I was young. Skipped Generation 3 altogether. That basically after Generation 2 I didn't play Pokemon for a very long time. Then we met a guy named Arno when we had the multi-channel network or whatever. We had Ace Games TV as the hub. And we met a guy named Arno who wanted to make Pokemon content, and I laughed at him saying I didn't even know Pokemon was still a franchise, you know what I mean? Totally wrong about that, obviously. And he introduced me back to Pokemon. At that point, Pokemon Black was out. So I ended up playing Pokemon Black. And I really kind of fell back in love with Pokemon. Then I bought a Nintendo 3DS to be able to play Pokemon X and Y. Really enjoyed that. I remember actually playing it through to completion over the Thanksgiving holiday one year, whenever that came out. And then after that, I started trying to get into the, then Sun and Moon came out, and those games just were not anywhere near as good. I really enjoyed X and Y because it was like the French setting. But pretty much after that, I didn't enjoy it. So I never really played Gen 3 or 4. I tried to play them in like a ROM hack version, but I never beat them. And then, yeah, Gen 5 and 6 I played like in the actual handhelds. And then I tried 7 and it was not, I think I ended up beating it, but it was not enjoyable. And then that was it for me. Never went on again. I remember laughing at WoW players, and now here we are. Do you think that the meta for tanks will change with the massive nerfs on Prot Pally? Oh, I'm unaware of those change. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really think about the meta, to be honest. Not something that's even on the front of my brain, let alone something I think about. Nope. What were the changes? I didn't even read them. They're not that massive, oh no. It's a damage nerf and Pally is still a mile ahead, gotcha.
Beware.
I think it only changes one talent choice, got it. Our Lightsmith build took a little hit on damage, got it. And that was the thing that was everybody was using. Yoda literally laughed at it when reading the notes. Frost Death Knight got a buff for some reason. Yeah, I saw that. It's mostly about Deathbringer, I think. They didn't want it to be in the state it was in, I think, is the big change. Deathbringer's been a weird source of problems for this expansion. I think it's too passive, maybe, is the problem. Compared to Sand Lane, especially. If you had to play another tank, which one? No. Wasn't the frost buff like a crossfire thing, though? Yeah, that's what I said. That happened earlier in the patch, too. Like, they nerfed it, and then it ends up nerfing blood as well. What is this? They nerfed Survival Hunter for some reason. Oh, yeah. Is the giant sweeping sight the hero talent? Yes. Arcelian said in his Twitter that prop pallies are now second in damage behind prop warriors. Oh, really? How would he know that? It's just too hard to know in Mythic Plus, I feel like. There's too many variables. They nerfed survival because of you, Faxi. Really, was it actually because of him? Holy shit. BC Amazing, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You think it's doubtful? Oh, shit.
Beware.
Really good stacking on that first web thing.
Beware.
Group seems good. Yeah, not too bad. See how it plays out. Didn't play out well.
Beware.
I don't think you can survive that.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Beware.
longer.
Feeling in Classic is a good thing from the hectic gameplay. It's totally a different feeling, yeah. Jinxed it. Something like that, yeah. I thought it only eats them after the onslaught? I have no idea, yeah. That fight's annoying. Yeah, it's not week. It's week 1 again. Back to week 1. Yeah, we got Destro Lock, Survival, and Rep. He's supposed to eat them. They literally said on the MDI that they were tanking them like right on the ads. He's supposed to eat them after the cast. Oh yeah. Passing on your information. You guys really worked up. He thinks I'm saying that I participate in the MDI. As such, I know more than he does. It's like, what are you talking about? Hey, Peak, what's up, buddy? What is your favorite healer to be healed with? Favorite is definitely Resto Shaman. Least favorite, Dix Priest for sure right now. Dat Mirren, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Do you have any guide for DKB? No. I'm surprised. I thought you'd say Disc was your favorite. Now, Disc is good in terms of actual raw healing or something like that, but I don't need it, and their utility kit is so weak right now. This guy, I said, I'm sorry he's worked up. He says, I'm not worked up. Then he says, you can't understand anything past an 8th grade educational level. I'm not trying to be rude, but are you on the spectrum? Hey, Cop, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I think my sub dropped. Gotta need to fix that. Oh, sweet man, I appreciate that. The rat, yeah, poor child of his. Yeah, right. Like, what the fuck? That's weird. How do people playing such a simple DPS have such an ego? I'm not sure. I do not do this high of keys, but do people go into 13s with the expectation to time it? Yes. This guy, what is this guy said? Broke ass playing WoW on a Tuesday at 12 in the day. How about get a job? What was your excuse for being home? We're both home at the same time. Being rich, all right. Is that he's saying he's rich? Hola, it's real good. Welcome. Beyond that, people who play Rep Pally to be talking about this, about skill, like, okay. No, I'm not sure if this guy's even serious anymore. Fairs, I was curious above all. I've also been in Pug Jail. Thought I'd be playing Mage, but being in an hour queue and not getting one invite has made me decide to level a healer. And I had one key, one of two, where the healer didn't dispel a single time and didn't use any big heals. Oh yeah, well that would be a good one to record. This guy doesn't understand that ads fixate the DPS and they can run away from the boss. Yeah, let's take a look at exactly what happened there, since that was such a hot topic. Ask him why he's the lowest DPS. No, I'm not going to do that. I bet his whole crypto portfolio that he not only does not have one, but that he is underage. Everyone who plays WoW is either a billionaire or a son of one, right? Playing WoW is your job. Invite him into Discord to hash it out. This guy's just like weird. Like he's not even... Maybe it's because of him playing Classic or something like that, but... This guy doesn't even like strike me as somebody who would be worth conversating with. Like he's just wrong. Imagine bragging about crypto. Okay, let's take a look at what actually happened. Don't give this guy any more attention. Oh, you come to the wrong place for that. Sorry. That's what we do here. But he's not even like, I mean, he's not like, he's just wrong. Like, there's nothing else to talk about. Like, we don't have to get in Discord for this. I moved this direction because I see this like path opening up here and I was like, well, we can use this spot. Now this is too close, definitely. I shouldn't have dragged it too close. But it's not that close. Like, it's plenty of time to react. The ads are out. I'm going to try to move it a little bit to the right when they spawn. And at that point, the boss begins his vicious bite. So these players are simply tanking they're just, the ads are going the wrong direction. So could have moved it better. Yes, they could have done the same. Mutual issue there. Everybody's dragging them towards the boss. So that's a mistake. Definitely too close, but also the ads could have been moved away too. I just went and looked at MDI from this weekend. Both commentators says boss won't eat ads until the cast goes off while the spider is right on them, basically. You know what I think it is? He eats the stunned one. When it's stunned, it doesn't fixate, i.e. doesn't have the buff. Oh, interesting. So it was like some weird confluence of mechanical things. That's strange. Imagine crying about a key and wasting more time than what you spend in the key itself. Yeah, that guy was worked up. Feel bad for him. Were they all stunned? The boss ate 4 of them. No, well maybe, but once he jumps to 1, then he'll eat anything close to him as well. Too close, but they're not that hard to kill. People aping on the boss when they should be killing the ads is a common thing. It wasn't even about killing them, they just simply took them the wrong direction. Like, their being too close would indicate that the boss instantly eats them, which is not what happened. Like, he was not next to them when they spawned. He was only next to them because people didn't drag them the opposite direction. The hunter was running towards the direction of the boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The healer was just standing there. I think it was the healer. Somebody was just standing right behind them as well. Right behind me, so it was like no matter what, the boss was gonna eat them, even if I moved them. If I remember correctly, you mentioned doing keys with viewers once, but it's also hard because your viewers are tank. Would you be willing to do some keys with viewers? No, not really, no. It was just something I brought up a long time ago about why I stopped trying to do it. But yeah, if anybody is like, you know, if you have like a, yeah, okay, well, your example was that you had some 13s. I'll do some 13s with you if you have one, yeah. If we have the same progression level, then we can run together all the time, but outside of that, I don't like ever go out of my way to do it. Also, I feel like the DPS think those spiders do damage. I literally just face tank one. Yeah, we talked about this last week. It seemed like the general consensus was that they do damage, but not enough that it should be bothering you. If/when I can get them, I'll let you know. Sweet man. Yeah, let me know. I watched your videos so I know how to be a proper human in a team. Good. This is all you need to do. The Rhett killed it with his hammer. I think it's mostly like it's just unfortunate. Like it's just unfortunate. Like there was a bunch of small mistakes made and it caused a wipe. That's all there is to it. For the guy to like freak out over that like that, it's like I don't know. Sorry. I could have moved a little bit more. You guys could have did something different. Like there was a bunch of small mistakes made there, so it's unfortunate. Sometimes that stuff happens. I think it's very simple. If the ad melees you, then you are simply not doing enough damage for your key level. Should the healer switch to ads as well? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, in that case, the healer needed to just move to the ads one way or the other. But obviously, you should attack them. I always do this. No reason not to attack them, especially when they're grouped up like that near the boss. He had the right to be upset for having a key bricked. He did not have the right to be having an unhinged weirdo towards others, right? Yeah. Like I said, it's unfortunate that I went down the way it did, but that's kind of the end of it. Like, small mistakes add up in a big way in some high keys, so. I guess ultimately the big problem was the stun or something, it sounds like, so. He wanted to lash out and feel better about himself. He took it like really weird when I brought up the MDI thing that you guys brought up, so I shouldn't have did that, I guess. He thought that was me saying that like I participate in the MDI, bro. It's like, no, I was just referencing something that groups were doing to prove that this was not a mistake only on my part. Hey Metro, I've done 5 keys this season, max level 6. Want to team up for a shot at the MDI championships? What's up, man? How you been? Is the MDI over now, or did it happen, or is there another week still? With this thing. Could have brought up his lack of damage. No. Like I said, nothing against him. I don't. He was just simply overly emotional about a small thing. Finished this weekend. The great push will be in January. Oh, cool. Turned on the MDI, heard Dratno speaking. I turned off the MDI, damn. Poor guy. Healing is harder than in Shadowlands, that's correct. But that's because in Shadowlands you basically didn't have to do anything. Shadowlands you were literally brought for your utility to buff other DPS as a priest. That was the #1 reason that people brought healers. Healing seems really harder than in Shadowlands, yes. Good man. I'm gonna jump in for more in season 2 though, I hope. Oh, you were actually serious about that #2. See man, well yeah, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I tanked that boss the other night in a 10. Tanked boss fairly close to the ads and Spider never ate them once. So maybe the stun is right, but yeah, DPS should be moving them away. Right, like the DPS need to not move them towards the boss. Like you're saying, like move, right? Like, okay, you want me to do this. I can't do this. The boss is stopping, but you can do something else. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I should have moved preemptively, maybe. I didn't necessarily intend to tank it that close. But the boss was in a spot where he wouldn't have eaten them, and then you guys brought the ads to him. So it's like, you know, just a bunch of small mistakes there. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure it was also the MDI with the most deaths, really. Fun fact though, this MDI was the most used specs of all times, 27 used specs. Oh wow. How many specs are total in the game? 30 something, right? Did they use a warrior? Yeah, were all 6 tank specs used, or was there a tank spec that wasn't used? You should have an all Blood Death Knight key stream at the end of the season. I love that. We used to do that all the time. It just got really boring because it's basically just like one tank has threat and the other 4 don't do anything. Monk and Death Knight, no tank. Oh wow. Personal responsibility is sadly missing from Pugs. BC amazing. Thanks for becoming a member,
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Death Knight. There's 38 specs. Oh really?
Wait. Who are those intruders?
Every healer but Holy Priest and Evoker were used. Gotcha. Thanks a lot though, BC amazing. Death Grip tier means a lot. You guys have been really generous recently, man. I really appreciate that. And we're coming up to December, which is famously the best month in the year to stream and make content. So I'm excited for December. I don't know that we're going to have any Christmas lights this year, though, unfortunately. I could turn my background back on and put the lights on behind me, though. I may do that, but... Every heal... Mistweaver was used when? On this Saturday and Dawnbreaker. Oh.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Another one. Blood Death Knight. Anton, thanks for becoming a member as well. Vampiric tier, that's very nice of you. Ad dollars are the highest in December by a lot. Usually doubled. Like, yeah. Usually doubled. So December is going to be one that we want to hit hard. Suffering with mental issues lately. You keep my mind off that stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're alright. But I am happy to hear that I'm helping. Even if it's with stuff I didn't intend on helping with. Metro's the role model WoW player and adult. Gotta support our Mythic Plus watchdog. Thanks, man. Yeah, just, you know, try to be respectful. That's all I could ask for anybody in the Pug world.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Mythic Plus watchdog is an amazing title. No lights, Santa hat, or Riot then? Yeah, maybe we'll do the hat. We'll see. I just don't have, like, the table that I used to have all the stuff on now has my Pokemon cards on it, and I don't really want to move them for 1 month. Of course, that's followed up with 2 of the lowest ad months. Maybe, yeah, I didn't really think about it that way, but probably. But then it's March, my birthday, so we go usually a crazy December. Sometimes we've gotten, like, up to half of our revenue per year from December, depending on how generous people are. 1 year, Kyle donated $3,000 in December. I haven't seen him around a lot recently, though. And then my birthday usually is a very generous time as well, so. Usually the summer is my worst money-wise, because usually, like, dead summer, there's not really a lot of WoW content. A lot of people are on vacation and stuff, and me as well, like, missing streams and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, we had one person donate, like, over $3,000. I think it was, like, 2019 or something like that. Maybe it was later than that. It was probably during COVID or something. I remember farming gear for the brought-in Mage Tower. When did that come back in? Whenever that happened, I remember doing that on stream, and Kyle just came in and just started donating, like, thousands of dollars.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Death Knight. Gotcha, Gambit. Thanks a lot, man. Another one. Another Vamp Blood tier. You guys are very generous. I really appreciate that. Metro, did you start as a tank, or were you a DPS and healer before maining Blood Death Knights? Yeah, I started as a Holy Pally. I have a whole video on my origins of WoW and this character if you want to watch it. You know I had to do it. I appreciate that, man. I do. You didn't have to, but you chose to, and that means a lot. The AI wouldn't let us see the table anyway. Yeah, a lot of times I would have to turn that off, which I can definitely do. When did you change the face cam to kill the background? Last weekend? Not like 2 days ago, but like 8 days ago. Back dying very slow. Everybody's saving CDs. How's the slight damage buff feeling? No difference. Don't really pay attention to the damage numbers, frankly, as a tank, so I don't know.
Let it embrace you.
I tried got the Ret Class Discord heated. I asked where a neck dropped from, and they all started yelling at me for not using Sims. Yeah, I told you that last week, right? Just go ahead and hop on out of there, or just don't ever. I guess like you can stay in there, but just don't type or read the chat channels. Just mute the chat channels. Hey Metro, I see you're already off to a good start after that Eric Era. Yep. Funny start to the stream. Guy getting worked up over something very small. Then like strangely insulting me for being home at 12 when he also is doing the same thing. Hey Metro, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. How about you? I haven't been in the Discord for hunters for years, and that's considered one of the nicer ones. Yeah, there's just nothing in there. Like I don't know. It feels like a very antiquated idea. Is it that big of a DPS loss and the DPS run away from the boss to kill the ads that are fixated on them? I mean, it's definitely a DPS loss, but that's just how the fight works. Like, you pretty much have to do that unless you're extremely coordinated. He hasn't worked up. He was just smoking something and getting ready to hit the gym, bro, while enjoying Trump crypto boost. Is that a real thing about the crypto thing, or is that just him being an idiot? It's always the tank's fault, huh? Well, that's what I was trying to help him understand. And it's like, yeah, okay, I could have moved the boss, but the boss was not movable in that moment, so you guys could have also done something, and he just didn't. And then he was saying, like, he was basically saying, like, I refuse to take responsibility. It's like, no, I already did that. You guys are the ones who aren't taking responsibility. Picked up Chinese food for lunch. Ooh, Chinese food's been really growing on me recently. I like Chinese food. I've always liked that. I like Thai food too, but nobody else likes Thai food, so I just kind of stopped getting it. But I like Chinese food too. And the problem for me when I eat one meal a day is it's very like hard to eat one meal a day with Chinese food. Like, first of all, it's not good for you, but second of all, it's hard because like you have to pretty much just get 2 entrees. And I don't really like, I like Chinese buffets basically is what I'm trying to say, like where you can get a little bit of everything. And I've recently found out about a great Chinese buffet somewhat near me, so I started going to that, and it's like, whoa, now I'm like hooked. I want to go like every week now, pretty much. Really tasty. It did boost the crypto, may as well, but I'm not rich like that paladin. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but Thai food is a fucking bomb. An ex and I dated. Her uncle lived in Thailand for 12 years. He just happened to be back in the States when we dated, and he made authentic Thai food. Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried a lot of things, but there's 2 things that I've tried that I absolutely love from the Thai restaurant. It's just far away and it's expensive to get it delivered, so. If they had pad Thai at the Chinese buffet, I would never want anything other than that again. Ginger beef and spring rolls with some good rice and red sauce. Red sauce, yeah. Yeah, there's just so many interesting things. Like, Chinese food is interesting. There's a lot of different flavors and tastes to have. And they have sushi up there. But yeah, it's like they have a lot of different fun stuff, and it's just nice to try. Like, all right, I'm gonna have a couple, like a scoop of General Tso's, a scoop of fried rice, a scoop of lo mein, They have great fucking wings, which is really funny to say, but they actually probably have my favorite wings I've ever had. Apparently the pizza there is good too. I'm not gonna be getting pizza when I go there, but they have a lot of really good stuff. Hey Metro Raven, what's up? Welcome back. Hawaiian barbecue fucking slaps. Oh really? Hawaiian barbecue. Don't think I've ever had that, or there's any place like that around here. Absolutely. Chicken, balls, sweet and sour pork. So much good stuff. Yeah, there's really a lot of different, like, I don't want just one thing. Like, if I ever was to get Chinese food, it would be like, no, I don't want just a giant thing at General Tso's. Like, that's not what I want. Like, I want a bunch of different shit, but you can't. I'm not going to order 10 different entrees, you know? I like beef and broccoli. Oh, yeah. I fell in love with Mexican food and have never switched from it. Oh, yeah, Mexican food's good, too. There's another place I get a lot of food is called Pancheros. Yeah, Pancheros. Pretty good. A little quite overpriced, frankly, but it's very filling, the burrito. I usually get 2 burritos, and that's enough for me with some chips. Had Jersey Mike's this weekend, thanks to Jick's bringing it up. I think that was on Friday's stream, right? On the 3rd channel, or the 2nd channel, whatever you want to say. I have not had Jersey Mike's in a long time. It was very good. They have a pastrami. I don't know if they've always had pastrami, but I got their 2 different pastrami sandwiches. They are fucking good. Really, really good. A local Chinese buffet makes some delicious buttered potatoes. Wow. That's why smorgasbord or buffet are so good. Lots of different choices. Yep. I like the buffet. But I've also heard the argument that like buffets are also like the lowest quality food, and it's like sometimes sitting there for hours. But I'm willing to sacrifice that because I do think that the ability to eat like a diverse, like I don't want to just eat one thing for 2,000 calories, you know? How do you almost take no damage? I don't know. Blood Death Knight parries a lot, and I have high umbilicus shields. There's a Jersey Mike's at my job. At my job. I work at 30 Street in Philly. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Jersey Mike's solid. I just really like the pastrami sandwich, to be honest. I don't really like their other stuff. What does the physical bar mean? It's the damage type weak order, showing you how much damage I'm taking per type. Jersey Mike's just got bought by BlackRock. Is that a bad thing? I don't know what that is. Oh, for some reason the chat crashed again. This happened to me the other day too, and unfortunately I won't be able to fix it for a while, so. Yeah, but I have some issues here. Can't actually get this mob up here. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm dead. I need to refresh the chat to be able to see messages, and I can't do that right now. Well, that certainly went better than the last group. Okay, I refreshed it. Does the damage buff to Deathbringer make you play Deathbringer over Sailing now? No. Greetings, friend. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Exy said, how you been? Okay, we did lose Purgatory there. Ideal. And did.
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, losing Purgatory there is a huge issue. These next pulls really suck without it. Do you have only 1 meal a day and fast for the rest? Correct. Been great. Hope the same for you. I agree. Or I concur. Also been great. You make me want to level my Death Knight. Sweet. It's very fun. But you'll have some moments like that there where you just exhausted everything and then one small step means you die.
Beware. Beware.
Wow, only now that I see you have 2 different meters for incoming damage. Where can I find that weak ore? This? It's in my UI video, yeah. The weak ore is overpowered as shit, honestly. It's the only reason that, like, it's not the only reason, but it's one of the best tools I have in the Blood Death Knight kit, let's put it that way. Knowing exactly how much magic damage versus physical damage you're taking as a Blood Death Knight is paramount. Like, you need that. 100% you need that. And it's a nice convenient thing to have on the screen, too, when you're looking back to see how you might have died, because you'll know exactly how much damage you took. What's the reason you play Deathbringer over Sandland? I prefer it.
Beware.
Who else? I think we read them all.
Beware.
Are the Deathbringer buffs live? They were apparently live before today, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
And the healer die there.
Beware.
No, you still alive. What do you mean? No, well, not me. The other. You're talking about why I said Death Knight die. Not me. The other guy. Not a fan of the flip-flopping. I was resigned already to just play Deathbringer. I don't have another set of gear to change stats like that. Oh yeah, I mean, just play whatever one you like the most, really. I wouldn't say there's any flip-flopping. They just buff something. Metro is the best healer, yep.
Radiant's foothold on the town and their commander.
Agreed. Wait for that guy, I guess. Just got a crony trigger on DS in box. Whoa.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Never played Chrono Trigger. I heard it's crazy good. I've heard really good things about it, and I've never played it either. I think I've tried to play it at one point, and I didn't enjoy it. I don't remember what. I remember starting it and not getting very far in it,
Beware.
and I don't remember why. I think like there was a time when like WoW was down very early, like long time ago. And I tried playing it, and I think I played it for that day of WoW being down, and I just didn't enjoy it enough to ever go back to it. I went to use the bathroom, and there's 5 extra deaths. Yeah, we had almost a full wipe to that mini boss like always. Who is he yelling at? The mage and nope, and the shaman, I guess, yeah. Another death there. Here comes the tank flaming. Yep, somehow that guy dying when nobody else did was my fault. No one ever stood up to your crap then. That must be the problem, yeah. What did he die to? Just the AoE damage, I think, yeah. This is definitely not how you position this boss. This is how I position this boss, yeah. Incorrect. You were wrong about that. Good old Mythic Plus, yep. How is that your fault? I don't know. Because I'm the tank. Everything's got to be my fault in some way. The only Pokemon game I don't have is Gen 1. Oh, really? I still have my red copy that I was going to try to sell, but I'm going to probably wait. Another, ooh. PSA 6 Electabuzz First Edition has finally sold for $75. Very nice. How can he flame the position when he just died to the easy mechanic in the dungeon? Did he die to the tank mechanic? You talking about the shaman or what? This guy dies to just... Oh, that's the mini boss. Let's watch the fight. Did you get Pokemon TCG Pocket? No. The last orb might have hit the fence, so yeah. Oh. The mage dies to just... Yeah, just... I mean, he's just low when the mechanic starts. Like, he's not been healed up, so that's obviously not related to me doing something. Shaman sat in the tank circle, then flamed you. Did he really? This is him? Running against the thing? How does your Heart Strike have the Rune Strike looking icon? I changed the icon. The issue is that people don't know that the fountain is fake. Like, you can shoot it through the fountain, right? Pocket is a lot of easy fun, but I can't justify another Pokemon money sink. Yeah, no doubt. It goes right through it. People play schematics rather than watch their surroundings. Play schematics. Why do you tank the Vosta versus behind where it spawns when there's a large clear path for mechanics? No reason. It's just how I've always done it, to be honest. Never really caused any issues. Soon Metro is going with the black hoodie and he'll join the dark side. Plug my phone in too. I think people don't need to be babied and always have a boss in the same spot. To be honest, you're the only one I've seen not tank him where he starts. I'm sure I am, yeah. That does not surprise me. You did time it with a 13 Disc Priest though, right? Maybe, yeah. I don't even know what this guy's talking about. Like, nobody even died to that ball. The people died to other things that they did wrong. I do see his point though. What's harder, for people not knowing where it goes or one person moving it 10 feet? It's not hard. You just aim it the same direction it's already being aimed. There's no difference about where it is. I just moved it over there because it was easier to not get knocked back into a bad position. That's how I originally did it. During the MDI, they tank down your spot, right? Can't argue with this player base. It's an act of futility. Well, we're not necessarily arguing to win arguments. We're arguing to make them rethink what they're saying. How do you feel about preservation evokers? I haven't really seen many of them, honestly. I was doing Miss 10 with 10 minutes left on the last boss. One of the DPS rage quit. But since we had time, we decided to do the boss with 4 people, and the critter was still in the dungeon and kept pulling trash. Oh my god. Did you record that one? That would have been a great one to have on the channel. It's also possible people still don't realize the ball mechanic hitting the wall wipes the group. Yeah, either way, that didn't happen. We did not wipe to the ball. I don't know what those guys were even talking about. When is the last time you had a preservation evoker? You can take a look at it if you want to see it. It's there in the description for you. A big contributor to him dying there is that he brought the orb out incorrectly, possibly because he never did it in a different variation, and while watching the orb go wrong, he died to the tank mechanic. Right. You tank it where it sits and put your back to the fence and lamppost, and you don't get knocked back, and no one really has to move. Yeah, I'm fine with my spot, to be honest. But I could see why you guys aren't. These kind of conversations make me just want to do it more, to be honest. When people think that there's only one way to do things right, I often don't do things that way just for that reason. Whoa, Daiko.
Men Dancing loves you and the community. Thank you for the recent top videos on all 3 channels. I am very entertained and even my Waffle likes the Pokemon content.
That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. 50 bucks again. Daiko's been crazy in terms of the donations recently. Insanely generous. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that, and I'm glad that, yeah, three channels worth of content been going wrong recently, or been going out recently. There's nothing wrong with his tank spot. People are so damn crybaby about their surroundings. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, those people are simply unable to adapt to some small change in strategy. So I'm not keen to fix that for them, honestly. Man, I don't even know what to say about that. It's a 13. How can people... Whoa, what just happened? Sarah's here. What just happened? Chicks just got banned by Sarah. What the fuck? Long time no see. How you been? Long time no see. Where you been? Your last 4 preservation evokers were disbanded. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of them. Shaman also weirdly ran 20 yards away when baiting the ball to avoid being hit, but waited till the last second to move out of the tank mechanic and died. Right. Oh yeah, you're right. I put 3rd boss. Good call. You're welcome, bro. And my wife loves the Pokemon content. Well, that's awesome. So sad that she hates WoW. Huh? Well, we got another Pokemon TCG video live this morning. Yeah, I've been doing IRL stuff back in school. Oh, shit. Well, cool. Why would you not play the common Pug strats in Pug? Why would it not cause less variability for the group? Like, here's how this develops, Tired Dad Co. So, like, there is no common Pug strat at the beginning of the season, right? So I started doing that in the beginning of the season because there's that one time when I need to not be knocked back, and that felt like the right spot to do it at, okay? And then I just keep doing it because nothing's wrong with the spot. Like, just, there's never been an issue, right? And then, like, 11 weeks into the season, we're here talking about, like, meta strategies on fucking nonsense about, like, it's slightly more complicated to know where you aim a mechanic. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not a
Metro,
change
what do you
that
think
needs
is
to be
the
made.
best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Death Knight, Daiko. Umbilicus tier membership again as well, man. Thank you very, very much for that, too. You are insanely generous, man. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so like for me to change the strategy at this point, it would not benefit me, and I don't believe it would benefit anyone else either. Like, those people did not die to that. They're wrong. Like, they just said something that was not true about that. So if I did what they wanted, they would have still died. It wouldn't have made a difference. So why would I change it? You know what I mean? And then all of this, like, oh, you should do it the way everyone else does it thing, like, that just makes me want to do it less. That is not gonna be an effective strategy to win an argument with me. Like, I am the complete opposite of that. I will never do something that everyone else does just because everybody else does it. How many tanks you think Metro has played with? How would even know what you're talking about? Yeah, it's like I've only ever done it that way, and there's never been a reason to change it. Such a cringe take. You talking about me? Why do you feel that way? I don't understand people's mentality. Just follow the tank. Well, that's not even like a follow the tank. You literally do the mechanic the same way no matter where it's tanked. I don't really understand that. It's like getting shot by accident, and to complain about the person sneezing, it has no correlation, right? There's a reason NA geometry sucks, like in Necrotic Wake. Maybe the healer would have healed at the other spot. Right, like the fact that the mage just dies to not being topped off before the mechanic, and then anybody's even like remotely blaming me, especially the healer blaming me. So the mage was at like 70% health before the biggest AoE check in the game came out. You might want to work on that first. Here's the guy who was saying I have a cringe take, by the way. Alright, let's get one more. Well, we got plenty. It's only 1:30, but let's get a few more. I don't see an issue with the strat, but I can also acknowledge that there's a percentage of pugs that have only mastered the execution of one specific version and will fail anything that is different. Yep. There's certainly out there, and I'm not keen to play around them. Too many people getting carried as it is. If you're unable to think on your feet, and especially considering what they said was simply wrong, like, if you're unable to think on your feet and do that fight right because it's in a slightly different spot than you normally do it, then you are not worth, like, then you should not be upgrading that key, honestly. This is not that kind of content. Did someone say Sith throw or Darth throw? No. Now they're paying in the Discord, the Reddit. Black Friday tins have evolving skies. Yep, we know. There's been like 8 posts about it already. I played Dawnbreaker in a way some people don't like too, and it really triggers them sometimes. I get perfect count and isn't similar to Metro's Run at all. Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of different ways to get good count in there. I really like that dungeon in terms of its ability to be tanked in different spots and places. Can't handle everything like it's a set programmed run. Things differently can happen, so you need to adjust. Everything won't be streamlined for everyone. Yep. MDI has a lot of cool, unique routes for Dawnbreaker. Oh, really? I'm surprised more people haven't said stuff about your route more than the boss. Oh, really? Yeah, the route's great. There's not going to be any changing of that route. There's 2 hard packs, and otherwise it's very easy, and then good combinations for Bloodlust, I think. What is like the big difference that other people do that I don't do? Is all your gear maxed now? Not yet. I was waiting for that vault to commit more resources. They kill everything around the first mini boss. Oh yeah, and then what? Like they don't pull the stuff now near the third boss or the second boss? They go to the back of the chapel. Oh yeah, I don't do that. I pulled 0 of that courtyard you pull before that boss. Gotcha. Yeah, that pack, those packs are a little bit more dangerous, I guess, maybe is why people don't do that. That's probably, so there you go. So that's probably why people are tanking the boss that way. Because they have to. Like, that's the actual reason people do it, right? Because there's trash next to the boss. Hope the runs go great. Thanks, man. There's a lot of BS casters in front of the second boss, but you can get away with it as a Death Knight. And the last key, you had another Death Knight, double grips, right? I just hate the courtyard area because there's so many mobs that just spam cast. Oh yeah, and I guess the other area doesn't have that kind of stuff, right? Those mobs probably are harder in general, but most of the difficulty feels like it's on me, so rare to see DPS die there. The area behind the boss's wide open arena practically is maybe more central to the reason. Oh yeah. But either way, they have to tank him there because there's trash right next to the boss, so they can't do anything other than that. Daiko, again, another $50. You're insane.
Again, wanna say thank you. Really, you are a good person.
Appreciate you. You said thank you. I appreciate that. You have certainly said thank you. $50 donation again. I don't deserve this, man. I really don't. But I appreciate you doing it because it's hugely needed right now around the holiday season. Thank you so much, man. And it's not even December yet. BB has a lot of options. Yep. Our culture here in America is so trash. Could you imagine these guys going to war as soon as something doesn't go their way, they give up? Yeah, it's like I've been saying that about sports and stuff, like making that analogy as well. Like a lot of these guys like just have no ability to think on their feet. And as soon as one thing goes wrong, they immediately start lashing out. Like they're not in a mode of trying to solve problems. Now, I don't think that situation is a good example of it, but certainly that culture is very detrimental to any type of serious content.
Beware.
You look like my bio teacher in school that used to touch me. Wait, wrong chat. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not a teacher. That's for sure. Christmas is coming soon. Yeah, 1 month, right? 26th. You're teaching me a lot about Mythic Plus as a new player. I appreciate you saying that, man. I'm just playing the game, but I'm glad that you guys are learning as well. It's a very fun game if you can enjoy, if you can get past all the nonsense like that. Christmas is coming too soon? Really? Why? Hey yo, what the fuck? Don't ban me. Hey, that was Sarah, right? Yeah. There's like first action in chat in months and it's to ban you. It's funny. One question though, how much do you depend on your healer? 0%. The healer is not factored into my gameplay whatsoever. Sometimes to my detriment, because a lot of times it makes me think like, alright, I don't care, I can survive this pack, but then unfortunately the DPS can't, and then I make mistakes like that. But yeah. I got banned from the WoW chat because I said Dratnos is sexy. Oh really? That's kind of a weird thing to say, to be honest, but I'm not really sure why anybody would get banned for that. Said Rookie looking sweet. Rookie, who's that? Oh, we didn't get these anywhere near killed. So we're gonna have to AMS through these. Oh shit, yeah, don't get knocked out.
Beware.
When I'm tanking, I prefer to pull a bit less in the chapel and then kill the spider near the second boss and tank him on the road. But when I'm DPSing, I just adapt to what the tank is doing. Yep. Yeah, like I said, those guys are they're just saying something that wasn't happening. They're just making excuses. In reality, those problems ran deep. Far deeper than any tank positioning. Could you check up to my messages? It's about Sarah. Check up to my messages. So I was AFK and behind Sarah. Don't ban me. Is that the message or? I'm not sure why she did that. I think it was just some kind of misclick or something, but it's good to see her.
Beware.
Druid tanks can self-heal pretty well as warriors over there. Gratnos needs that beard back. It was pulling a lot of weight. Oh, really? I don't even know what he looks like. Next one. That's the only one I see, sorry.
Beware.
Some people's skill ceiling can easily be vaulted if they have a bit of humility for the sake of learning. Right.
Beware.
You're right about that.
Beware.
I'm just wondering if she's still here. I don't know, yeah. Doesn't seem like it, but maybe. This druid healer couldn't even save himself. Yeah, druid's definitely not something we like seeing in keys, but... Why not? They've been very poor in terms of raw HPS this season, but in general they have a pretty weak utility kit, or one that doesn't get used well in Mythic Plus settings. And they're also very bad alongside Blood Death Knight. Sarah, if you're still here, just want to say hi. Me and Nia got married and we're buying a house. Yeah, I don't know if Sarah knew about that. That's crazy. Someone hit 60 on hardcore? Yeah, I heard about that. I'm selling a house, really? Maybe you guys can get together then. Stream kept having micro stutters. Is it just me? Today it looks like it is just you, yeah. Well, at least it's not on me one way or the other. Been having some problems with the stream over the last few months, but not today. Some hunter in OnlyFangs was first to hit 60. Oh, yeah. The guy who was in the lead died to DC. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. That's funny. We already bought the house and we're moving in 6 days. Yeah.
Beware.
6 days, that's crazy. So right after the holiday. It was a self-caused DC? Oh wait, why? It's not WoW's fault. Oh, you mean like it was his internet, not WoW. Okay. Ghoulish, and I can guarantee that Hunter was botting. Really? Why?
Beware.
He has 12 tabs. It was his computer. Oh, really? Like his computer crashed? Is that what you're saying? Damn.
Beware.
He had a bunch of WoW windows open, I heard. Oh, like he was like multi-boxing or something? And it caused the computer to crash? It's bizarre. He had 2 WoWs, which I believe is common. It probably isn't uncommon, but why would you be doing that while you're trying to be one of the first people in the world to get to max level on a new realm? A weird thing to be choosing to spend your resources on.
Beware.
There's multiple other sides and pages, and a CPU couldn't handle it anymore. Wow. That's pretty ridiculous. You wouldn't think the classic client would cause those issues now. Even if you're first, you won't be ticked by the servers. What does that mean? More clients open to log in faster because of phasing. Oh, it was like some strategy. He's not actually multi-boxing. He's just like got the same client open but not like, logged in or something. I don't really understand. What's the point of logging out and back in? Multi-layers, ensure you are first. I just entered a 12 SV and the prop play pulls literally everything until the boss. Everybody dies except him due to bubble and he blames me as a healer who could not keep up. Well, if you run into stuff like that, you're welcome to record it and send it in. We'll be happy to take a look at it. Sorry to hear that happen to you, though.
Beware.
Ironbark saved the purgatory there.
Beware.
What is the point of doing that? How, in what way is it a speedrunning strat? Can you explain that? Does Death Knight have some kind of cheat death? Yeah, we have Purgatory. Just watch the Dawnbreaker. Tank spot is not good. Not bad either, though. That's the problem.
Beware.
And we did not wipe to the tank spot one way or the other, so. Definitely possible there, but you confused the monkeys, and I'm fine with that, honestly. Thanks for putting it in terms that everybody can understand. Even you have expressed the sentiment that you have to play for the monkeys. I've never expressed that sentiment now. You got it backwards. I try to outplay mistakes. That is not the level of mistake I'm willing to outplay. Mistakes that actually should happen are things I would try to work on. Not I can't figure out how to stand outside of a tank mechanic because I had to move a different direction than I expect. That is not one that I would try to outplay.
Beware.
He said I could have outranged the AoE, and somehow he brought the big 4 AoE mobs through the corridor.
Beware.
Yeah, well, either way, just record him, send him in, we can take a look at him if you want. Some impartial conversation on that topic. But as of right now, we only know it from your side, you know?
Beware.
Hey Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The Dawnbreaker position might have put them in an unfamiliar spot, but it shouldn't cause an issue, and definitely not a disband. Wild that people take it that serious. Yeah, okay, I guess we're good. Yeah, it's definitely not why we wiped either way.
I simply wish you had lasted.
It's
a
true that
little
you can
longer.
outrange the slam, but there are so many curses going out there, and you can't heal them all. Talking about the SV, right? You're carrying this party, not well enough, I guess. He's over. I don't know who even left. The Paladin, what a surprise. Paladins are slowly becoming worse invites. At least we didn't have a Dix Priest. My internet is dreadful today. I'm going to bounce out. Alright, see, man. Have a good one. When you get an achievement, there is a delay. Same with leveling up. And for you to be on the top of the list and not lose a close race, you have the client open the game like 5 or 6 times. And you get an achievement? What? You talking about in Wrath or something? Same with leveling up. I don't understand that at all. You're saying that like it would be down to like the split second that the game like lags when you level up 60 times? It would be like you'd lose by 60 seconds. Is that what you're saying? It's a really weird thing. That guy, that's like, gotta whisper that guy. Because that was not even, we was still upgrading that at that point. He didn't say anything though, so it's hard to whisper him. Nice try, I guess. Was it? All those disbands on the spreadsheet is crazy. Yeah, sadly. The pug world is rough this time of year. Do you sometimes feel like healers spend more time trying to DPS rather than healing, and this leads to more wipes in Mythic Plus? No, opposite. Well, it's really not been a problem recently, thankfully, but in last expansion, it was very notable that you would have healers who basically don't try to do DPS at all and still can't meet the healing checks. There's nothing to heal 90% of the time, right? I appreciate the Mythic Plus streams. They're both entertaining and remind me of why I love Classic right now. Sweet. Glad you're enjoying it so much, man. Were you excited to check it out before we started talking about it? Or was it like because I started talking about it that you even checked it out? Because there've been a lot of Classic going on over the years, but I wasn't sure if you had checked it out at all besides that. Need Necrotic Wake still. Otherwise, we're just signing up to everything. Okay, we've been invited. What else? Metro gets flamed for mentioning MDI, and that paladin is literally doing the MDI pull, and nobody says anything to him. That's funny. My last 13 miss. What is that? Oh, you're saying gate walled by miscaller guessing game. You guys lost. Are you competing in the MDI? Yeah. Even though it's over, I'm gonna still see if I can get into it. I think they might still be accepting submissions, so I'm gonna look into that. Me, Harry, and Cop are gonna start a team. Maybe Faxi and Jix want to join us. I just won it, yep. I don't know who won it, but it was me, so just pretend that it was me and you're good. It seems like a lot of the top end players think the top keys are done for the season and stuff can't go higher without nerfs. And the new ring, yeah, that's what I said was gonna happen early. When they changed the affixes, like I said, like people are just not gonna be able to progress at all now. I'm not really sure that this hit the mark on what they wanted to have happen. Like, are people happy that that's the case, or are they indifferent? Raw bruv, MDI bear hard, innit? I'm still afraid of 12s. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, you've had that issue in the past, so however you solved it in the past, you know, look to that. Metro would make an MDI player cry after the pug stuff he has seen. I'd love for there to be a pug DI. We always talked about this. I'd love that. That'd be so cool. I was ready for fresh this time. Last time I was in a bad spot in my life. Ah, okay, fair enough. Well, cool, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it so much. I'm eager to get going on it too. I just don't know that. I don't know how long it'll take me to get where I'm wanting to go. But I'm excited for dual spec. That's the thing I would really like to get ASAP. I had to boost a Pally last time since I couldn't do Classic in 2019. Getcha. MDI is done with 9s though, not 12s. That's true, that was weird. We could definitely upgrade some 9s. I don't know if we can beat some of their times though. Classic to Tempest Keep, I have never experienced. That's why I'm so into it. After that, I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited for TBC too. They did some 12s this weekend. Triple upgraded all of them. Oh, really? So even with the, they had like the new affix, like the higher level affix. That's cool. 12 SV in 10 minutes. Wow. High 2K and low 3K is where the toxicity and egos are. These are the people who think they're better than they actually are. Yes, I have experienced that a lot over the years. I also started with the PvP seasonal mount. It's a grind. Oh, really? You have to just win a lot of games, I think, right? I definitely want to see Metro Raid MC in Classic. Hopefully we'll be able to do at least 1 or 2 MCs. I don't know how like a pug a pug works in Classic, but as long as there's no GDKP, I'll be happy. But I gotta get dungeons done first. Would be awesome to see MDI where they randomize the players to a different team. That's an interesting idea. I think like the Pug DI, the way I would do it is like everybody would enter individually. You wouldn't be able to enter as teams. You would enter anonymously. Like I would enter my name and Blizzard would not use my name. And then you would pick like what role and what spec you want to play, and you'd be given that, and they'd form the teams for you. You'd probably have to pick like a backup role too, maybe. But either way, like, yeah, you'd pick the role. It would get formulated that way. And then you would be in a group with 5 people that you don't have their names. Like, you don't know who they are. It's just random names. And you're not allowed to be in Discord. So this would have to happen in, like, probably in person somewhere. But the more I think about it, the more I think, like, it might not even need to, since it's all random. If people are going to try to figure out who people are and then get in Discord, like, they're just going to lose. Like, they're not going to have enough time to do that, you know? But so yeah, either way, no voice comms, not knowing who you are, never playing with the same people, rotating every dungeon, all that. I think that'd be very interesting, and just see who what the best score at the end of the, who the best players are basically. Would be awesome to hear that. Metro, I got 8 Necrotic Wake, but I need you to do all the pug strats or kicked. I prefer an MDI where the existing teams draft pick specs with 1 ban for both teams. That's something that a lot of people have suggested over the years. 9 key was only for the group stage. It was 10 to 12 after that. Oh yeah. That would be so sick, like the PvP brawl, but for Mythic Plus. Right, and it would be like a competitive thing. Like, it would be a big deal. This guy's, by the way, 2535. Angel Dead Azralan. In TBC, I did actually meet a really cool group of guys. We raided up to Karazhan, but then things fell apart for them. It was really sad, damn. Yeah, I can imagine. That's how it was when I played on Nostarius. I met a good group of people, but then they, like I said, they just like randomly changed their raid hours, so I couldn't. It was Tuesday and Wednesday after that, and I couldn't raid anymore. They used to raid, I think it was Thursday and Sunday or something like that, and then they randomly, actually what they did was they added days, that's what it was, and they moved their like progression days to Tuesday and Wednesday, and then they still did Thursday, but Thursday was like for something else, and I don't remember what, but since I couldn't come Tuesday and Wednesday, it was pretty much no point in me going Thursday. That was definitely the most fun. Like, I've not been in a lot of guilds because I always like just made my own guild, but that was definitely the most fun group I played with outside of a group that I already formulated myself. Oh, and that's not even true, because when I played Cataclysm, there was actually a really fun group of guys in Cataclysm that I played with too. I played on a private server as well. Those guys I ended up getting to come over to live with me as well for a little bit. They were actually, those people were even cooler, honestly. That was definitely the best group. Met some good people on private servers, but that was before there was logs and all DPS meter bullshit. The key level you get after the weekly reset is based on the highest key you had done. The highest key you had upgraded, yeah. There. I mean, it makes sense, but it's gonna make this a lot harder. Yeah, I don't think you want to list there. Why lust here? It's a hard pack, but unfortunately, you gotta just get past it without lust. Guys, please, it's a 4-week, less than first pull is good. That's a good thing about no Fort and Pyran switching. Yeah, we don't have any way to skip this. Yeah, I don't. This is definitely not a boss you want to do without Bloodlust. On any type of high difficulty. Yeah, you basically have to kill like 2 bosses worth of health in a very short window of time, so to not have lust there is, it adds so much time to the fight. Most important boss lust in the game right now, I would say.
Beware.
Pathetic creatures, worshipping sticks and leaves. Nature is meant to be controlled. Conquer.
Beware.
Rough will conquer all.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Mage walked into the trash and immediately died. Yeah, who knows? It's hard pull. Here it comes. Yeah, let's see the fight with that less. Hopefully we just have really good single target and can make up for it. I would argue the boss comes down to whether Bloodlust enables you to skip a 3rd phase. Yep. Which I don't think is possible without Bloodlust, so it's worth using it, I think, always, right? At least not at this key level. You think it's possible to only have 2 phases without Bloodlust? Maybe. This is among my most disliked bosses this season. Oh, yeah. Like, it's already off to a terrible start. This boss is not even under 90 on this first phase. I don't think people realize like how low you can get this boss in this first phase by just cleaving effectively. I saw Vesperl do this fight and he was saying the small guy doesn't start out with DR, so you DPS him for the first 30 seconds of the fight. That's, yeah. That's how I would recommend doing it. Make sure you're doing good damage to both targets at the beginning. That's why I would really recommend people not saving their CDs for this first burn. You should use your CDs on the pull and then use them again for the second burn. We 3-phase with Bloodlust. Yeah, that's still very common. That's what I'm saying. I'm committing a sin. I'm buying a blue version over a red version because this one is the only one that will have a new battery. Oh, yeah. Oh, blue's good, too. I like blue. I don't remember the difference between the versions though. I know there was pretty heavy differences between the different catches. Yeah, there's no GR of course. You don't notice it happening? Watch, he's gonna do it here in a bit.
Beware.
Embrace darkness. That's when he becomes relatively, it's not a full immunity either. It is an 80% damage reduction only, so you can still absolutely do effective damage to him during that, but obviously you don't want to be targeting specifically. The reason that you want to do good damage to both though, and not just him and then hard swap, is because the longer this phase goes, the harder it is to heal, so you need to be able to do both. That's why I'd recommend just popping CDs on the pole and make sure you're hitting both. There shouldn't be more than 2 burns, right? Yeah, correct. If you have a 3rd burn, you're really slow. And that's probably what we're about to have happen, because there's no way we're going to get, yeah, we're going to have to do another full burn. 29% is horrible after those 2. So we now have to do another full burn on Drummond. I think Stitch Flesh is one of my favorite bosses now, even though everyone hated it at the start. Oh, really? Actually, it looks like we might have been able to, I don't think so, though. Usually, like, over, if you're in the 200 range, you're not going to be able to do it. Your pally was single targeting right from the pull, so it's an L. He doesn't know. Oh, really? I mean, it's not going to be the only reason we don't succeed on the fight, but either way, those small optimizations, I'm sure, help.
Beware.
This flesh is fun. The trash is garbage. Oh, really? No issues with the trash. Now we must pray to the maze gods. Yep. Which Mythic Plus has the worst bosses for tank this season? The worst bosses? Probably Grimbatol still, I guess, yeah. 2 really hard-hitting bosses and a 3rd one kind of also. Are you enjoying Fresh Classic between Mythic Plus? Yeah, it's a good balance having both. I enjoy both. I actually was like, man, I haven't played retail in a while. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it as much as I did, but yeah, get right back onto it and it's still fun. Blood Death Knight is always fun, man. City of Threads, the bosses are easy as the tank. Those, if you're talking about from the tank perspective, those are easy bosses as the tank. Stitch Flesh has been nerfed a good amount, so maybe that's why you enjoy it now. Yeah, it's definitely been changed a lot. I've had a Warlock Rat Enhanced Elite the both in almost one phase without Bloodlust on a 12. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've definitely never seen it go much better than we had it go there without Bloodlust.
Hooray! You're almost there.
I think Stitch Flesh could be a good boss without the pools. That is the one thing I don't like about the fight. Oh, okay. The pools limiting your space, I think, is pretty crucial to the difficulty of the fight. But I think the difficulty of the pool is not needed simply because there's that, like, you know, the fact that you can have multiple of those adds up at once if you start doing the hooks wrong. I think the pools were there to complicate the hooks, like to make sure that you're landing them accurately. But the way the fight transpires, it's like you can't really not land them accurately and succeed, so the pools have become superfluous. I lose that on Sandslash, Ninetales, Pinsir, and Magmar. Ooh. No Ninetales, though, yeah. Do you not like pulling through the wall for the first pack? Oh, I definitely like it, yeah. That would be ideal, but we didn't do it. I don't think anybody in the group could do it, right? I can? Not anymore. Now they changed it. What they should have done is have the ads deal high tank damage and make the group manage their damage on boss versus ads. That's an interesting idea. I feel like they kind of did do that though. The tanks definitely take a lot of damage from those ads. The only people who can pull through the wall now are people with pets that they can control, I'm pretty sure. They die so easily though, don't they? The first time around they do, yeah, but afterwards they're pretty difficult. Yeah, you had to do some cheesy shit that I guess got fixed. Do you think all the DPS classes having a Bloodlust-like ability would make Pugs less beholden to a certain class? No. Nobody Pugs like that. Wait, where did everybody go? Oh, they already opened the door. I was like, where is everybody? Pot Pallies can pull with Avenger Shield. How? You just get so close that it hits them somehow? I've had a few groups not fire because they say no Bloodlust and leave. Oh, really? That happens, but Shaman and Mage have always been something that you see in keys a lot, so it's never really an issue. I thought Drakthir and Demon Hunter could hover and cast something above the walls. Maybe. The free one from Divine Toll just targets and we'll pull it. Oh, cool. I think Evoker with Slowfall can also pull over the wall. Nice. Didn't know about that one.
Beware. 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 Beware.
No fooling you.
Gotta run for lunch. You still gonna be streaming in an hour or so? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's only 2 o'clock. Got 2 more hours on the stream here today. I would love to see that Mage's defensives. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this ice... Well, you can't see it, but he's got this ice thing, whatever that blue thing is, and then he's got Alter Time up right now. I could just, like, go like this. Well, the tooltip's kind of there, too, but... See you in a bit then, sweet. I'll be here. Just stream the whole time like this, that'd be tough. Makes it harder to see the game too. Crazy you're doing 13s while reading chat? Oh, we got a lot of experience doing it. That's nothing new here. That would be the last stream for the week. Double Guardian. What if I stream like that? Yeah, my neck would hurt. Just hit 2K for the first time. Nice. Congrats. Gave me a mount, which I did not know. Oh, really? Yeah, you always get it for Keystone Master. Keystone Master used to be like really, really hard to get too. Capillo says, Pochi, welcome. How the hell are you? Glad to see you back here. Must have been nerfed. I'm dog. Yeah, it was nerfed like pretty much every year for years.
You did it. Good guess.
When it first came in, It was quite hard to get.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Beware.
How's retail feel after a bunch of hours in Classic? Good, actually. I'm really happy. I had worried a little bit. I'm like, man, I've been playing so much Classic. I wonder if I'm not going to enjoy doing Mythic Plus again, but it's actually been the complete opposite. It's been really refreshing to come back to the Death Knight. That was the first thing I said when I logged on. I was like, oh my god, look, I have spells again. Like, it's so different. It's really great. Classic and like, yeah, really retail in general are just such good complements to each other. My OG Keystone Master was over Christmas break in 2016. 3 or more months after Legion came out, and it still wasn't a common achievement. Nice. You're making me want to play Classic. Hey, Classic's fun too. What have you been doing in Classic? Leveling a Paladin on the fresh PvE realm. You get different things from both. Yeah, a very different experience from both. It's really enjoyable for that reason. They're both excellent games, I'd say. Haven't actually seen you play Classic. What's your class of choice over there? Paladin. I've been playing it on my second channel. I could link it if you need a link, but I would need to do that real quick. Am I not logged in? What's happening here? Alright, I'll do it in a bit. I've been enjoying learning Mythic Plus and leveling on Classic. Sweet. Yeah, it's a good combo. Let's see, I'm logged into the other. Okay, this is not the fight to be AFK. The stream was in the top of my recommended yesterday. Nice. YouTube doing its duty. There we go. We finally got it linked. But yeah, anyway, I've been I streamed there a bunch this weekend. I'll probably do it again Friday. I won't be able to stream it all Thursday because of holiday. And then Friday I'm going to be probably streaming Classic again there. We'll see how it goes.
Beware.
You play retail and spend 2 hours not upgrading any keys, or spend 2 hours on Classic and not gaining any levels. It's both fun. It's funny. Yeah, we're at a point now where it's taken 2 hours, yeah.
Beware.
Oh yeah, his key's way over time. Wow, now you're gonna be 8 minutes as we leave the split. We have to take all the trash into the boss to have a chance at it. That'd be a good idea. We could try that. Wait here, guys. That's what I'll say. Pugs can't do that, sadly. Oh, you don't think that's a good option? Oh, shit. Maybe you're right, man. He's bricked if you don't bother. If you don't, it's already bricked, brother. But we need the finishes,
Beware.
especially with the holiday. The limit is the pack before the boss. I've tested it. Oh, really? You mean like you can take it all to that, but that's about it? I always seemed like the dodgeball 2 kill the clone was a mechanic. Was surprised when they fixed it. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't a mechanic. It wasn't like that in Shadowlands, so don't know how that became a bug and how that existed in the first place, but
Beware.
have you been playing Classic? Yes.
Beware.
I just linked my second channel. That's where we've been playing Classic. If you want to check it out, we got like 20 some hours of Classic content already there. Streamed for almost 9 hours yesterday. It still kills the clones. Oh, really?
Beware.
It was just the fox that it doesn't kill now, right? Anything more and they end up being alive during the intermission and mere mortals can't handle that level of difficulty. Oh, I see. I use that to fall asleep. No offense. No, that's perfect. That means it's hit its mark.
Beware.
Doesn't hit the fox. Doesn't hit the fox or fixes, but kills clones. Gotcha. Classic leveling is just so damn relaxing. Yeah, it definitely can be.
Beware. Beware.
Classic leveling is the opposite of relaxing when you're playing hardcore. Yeah, but that's just a mistake. Hardcore is just, I don't know, it's just not a good game mode in a World of Warcraft setting.
Beware.
I actually have grown to like Nightmare Crystal and how it's made me play though. Because it's like not about dying, it's about preventing deaths. It's actually a really cool thing, like, because you can just reset whenever you want. Unlike in Classic WoW or anything like that. And it's like, okay, well we need to change something here so we don't have deaths. It's actually a lot cooler than I imagine it would be. If it wasn't for that type of thing, then I probably would hate it. But being able to just reset whenever I want means that it's actually like very strategic. Like you have to really pick your strategy well. Hardcore works for content, not personal play experience. Yeah, I don't think it works at all really, but definitely it's probably more popular because of that.
Beware.
What's Nightmare Crystal? Pokemon ROM hack I've been playing on Ace Games TV. Something about healing hardcore dungeons felt fun to me. Oh, really? You think Blizzard got the trash count wrong in this place? No, this is how it was in Shadowlands too. Do you think it could be changed? Yes. But do you think it should be? No. I'm having so much fun playing hardcore right now, but I'm also weird. Getcha. I mean, you're not weird. It's just not a good version of the game. Like, Classic is already interesting. It's already hard enough. Doing a leveling challenge like that where you don't die makes it less fun for me. Like, there's a lot of reasons to die in WoW, and on purpose sometimes, you know? It's just not something I would ever want to do on purpose. Like,
Beware.
dying is not a problem in that game. It's not something that you should delete your character over, ever. With this new layering system, look how many deaths have happened from bugs. S-Fan died because it layered him into 15 mobs. Yeah, that's another reason. Especially like an online game, you know, like you can't always control
Beware.
what's happening in it too, so. The rest later, I guess. Miz died in a duel because he got dotted by a warlock. Was that? You mean like the dots kept ticking after the duel was over? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. That should not happen. Isn't the only duels in hardcore to the death? Oh yeah, what did they change that? I remember that being a feature. No, that should happen. That's an OG vanilla mechanic. Oh really?
Beware.
It wasn't the warlock's dot. There's a bug apparently when you duel Neo guards, they have a chance to attack you. Oh really? Ah, that was stupid AMS there.
Beware.
You can normal duel or Makara. Oh, not only one or the other. Gotcha.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
That usually only happens to low levels when they're in neutral to a certain zone. Guards won't attack friendly. Oh, really? I mean, it's a rep thing, gotcha.
Run away, little girl.
Beware. Beware.
Is there a strategy debating the positions? Yes. I don't remember when we did it. Like, I did it a couple, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago now, and it was fucking perfect. Like, if you do it that way, this fight is so much easier. But nobody, like, that's literally the only time I've ever seen it done that way, so. Unbelievably easy if you do it that way. Everybody stacks, and then you move, like, counterclockwise or whatever around the room. And the position, like, the mechanics go out in is based on, like, the true coordination of the room, not you and how you're facing. So that means that you never have to dodge. Like, it's always the same direction, basically. It's hard for me to explain, but if you see it, it's like, whoa, that is night and day. Holy shit.
Beware.
Like, you see how they're going sideways there? If we move, like, this way, then they'll still go this way. So we can always just move the same direction every time. It's like you don't have to guess at all on it. It makes it really easy. The only problem is that if you go through the exact same spots twice, like the room starts, you know, you've lost track of the room, you've filled it up too much, then it starts becoming an issue, but it's weird spaghetti code thing you can call it. Basically, you same frame a hit as someone, they lose the duel status, guard registers you as hostile. Oh, I know. That's definitely weird. Solo time? It's gonna be a long one, but man, we really need finishes. So I guess I'm gonna have to try. We do have a res up for the healer. If he can get up, then we'll be definitely fine to solo it. Yeah, good.
Beware.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'm not surprised with how long Dawnbreaker stayed bugged. I mean, stayed bugged.
Beware.
Just killed Zekfir on Blood Death Knight. I knew I'd do it. Gil kept saying to go DPS. You talking about like the double question mark? Why would anybody do DPS? It's so much easier as a tank, I'd imagine. Especially now that we're like fully geared.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Well, everybody's dead. 63 million alone. Gonna take a very long time. I had fun with the fight. It was very fun. I remember I did it a lot. We did it at the very beginning and it was like super electric to finally kill it. But then we did it again later and it was actually like, it changed substantially, but it was still really fun. Actually not, yeah, it's not really taking that long. Mind Link doesn't do anything, right? Makes it easy. Press your buttons harder. Dude, I've tried that. That does not improve your damage, trust me. I've been trying that for a long time now.
Beware.
Maybe worried about these bugs, but outside of that, it should be an easy finish. Well, actually, whatever this phase where we have to, he goes to the middle. Is that percent base or something? I don't know how that part works. I think he's gonna do it again.
Beware.
What happened to the voice lines too? They just don't happen anymore in this fight. Bring him down to 3 million, then type GG and walk away. No, I'll type trade me gold, otherwise I will wipe.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I missed the voice lines. Yeah, where'd they go? They were honestly fucking annoying as shit. If you're the last alive, doesn't he go back to the middle? Then he doesn't go back to the middle. Yeah, you might be right. Looks like a bug, no pun intended. There's been a lot of mechanics over the years that just don't happen if you're the tank and you're the last one alive. DHT was famous for this. I was able to solo that dungeon very easily because of that. Multiple mechanics on that last boss just wouldn't happen. He only goes back to the middle 2 times now. That's what I thought, yeah. That makes sense. That's a very easy solo save then. I can predict your every maneuver. Let me guess, nobody activated the point. Is that why they were lolling? I don't know. I think it's just lolling because I soloed the fight like that. Okay, we finished the dungeon. 230, good start. Likely to get in 3 more, not high, but we did finish one. Deathbringer buff is really good, right? I mean, not really, to be honest. I don't know, it's hard to say. Would have been really funny if you died to that one mob after soloing the boss. Almost did, right? Came close. It's a 5% single target buff, yeah. I just don't know like what it would be in an AoE situation. I mean, 800k overall is pretty solid there, I guess, so I don't know. I had to train myself not to button mash on my rep palette. A lot of the holy power is generated with auto attacks. If I'm at 4 or 5 auto, yeah. I can imagine that's a big issue. I know exactly what you're about to say. I had that problem when I was leveling it for a leveling challenge as well. Okay. A lot of the same DPS specs over and over again. But we finished one. How's the season disband rate? Let's take a look. Scan up there, 55.5, which is way higher than season 4, but not quite higher than season 3 yet. But if you look at only 12s and higher, it's bad. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was. At one point, it was very close to 80%. Now it's down to 72. So it could be worse. But big difference this season, we're doing a lot more keys that we don't like need any score from. Usually in the past, I would just sit there and wait all day, but it's just like, it's just too boring anymore. I just sign up to anything. Getting score is nice, but I'd rather play the game because it's actually really fun right now. This is definitely the most fun I've had playing a Blood Death Knight in a long time. 72 is fine. I'm at 85 for 14 and above. 14 and above? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm probably... I don't know. I only look at 12 and above because of the affix changes. Fortunately, a problem in higher keys is getting global. Yep. Is that due to the difficulty? Partially, yeah. Due to the difficulty and the attitude of players. Like, even if we had 100% of our keys not be upgrades, we should still not have 100% of them be disbands, but that's pretty much how it works out. Necro Owens, thanks for the sub. I feel like 14 and up, most people figure it's no score, it's no point. 14, yeah, I mean, getting to that point, I guess, but still, like I said, lots to learn. What's in here? Feld's Corner Dweller. Corner Dweller. What the fuck? Some, like, treasure or hidden something in here? There's just like a house with a mailbox in front of it that has nothing in it other than one rat. How many people IO chase? Yeah, I agree. They would have a lot more success too if they just worked on themselves every key. Leave if it's not timeable and don't realize staying through to a point is worth the practice and high key pushing. Right, like this one. Everybody needs to practice. Everybody needs to practice. Like most of these keys I do with people who have not completed the dungeon on time, so they need to practice. Like, you haven't upgraded the dungeon yet. Why do you think you have mastered it? I really don't get it. This is just some like art here, I guess. Sounds pretty cool. I'll do another Donnie Breaks. Just finished my last 11. Time for 12s. Good luck. Is your sword from Naxxramas? I think this is from the trading post, if I remember correctly. It's a recolor of the original Naxxramas one, though. I have never had anybody want to slog out a bricked 15 to 16 for practice. Not once, correct. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But they all need the practice, so you'd think you should, right? Like, imagine if people handled Mythic Raid like that. Okay, instead of wiping to this boss for 4 months, we're just gonna quit. Like, everybody's gonna disband and find a different guild, you know? It's a weird thing how people handle it. There's a feast in Dornegal. Yeah, Thanksgiving event. That's the raid pug experience, right? But not how any serious players would play. Like, not even how the top players play, right? Like, do you think, like, the top Mythic Plus pushers in the world don't ever do keys for practice? Doesn't really make any sense how people handle it. Okay, what this is, yeah, Dawnbreaker again. They know the first 5 pulls and the first boss by heart. Yeah. Done those a million times. If the best Mythic Plus groups value practice, most of us should too, right? I mean, everybody. I mean, it's not. You don't need any comparisons to know that everybody needs practice to get better at the game. What do you think they're going to do after this Classic TBC release? No way they're running 2 separate instances of Classic. Are they going to say, hope you had fun and close them? They'll probably do Wrath too, but yeah, I think that it'll just cycle. Like, they'll just do another one.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
To be fair, most of those guys say, okay, reset it and let's double upgrade the lower one. Yeah, sure, but still. It's the same result at the end of the day. They don't just scatter to the wind. Would be cool if we get run practice keys for no reward. I agree. This is what I used to love about challenge modes. Is I used to love like you'd form a group of good players and you would know like, all right, this group can very likely do this, but it may take a few attempts, you know? And you would try it 3 or 4 times, and if after 3 or 4 times you're failing to something, then maybe people would give up. But most times you would stick it out until you succeeded, which was like so much of a better experience. Have you ever thought of doing a Discord for pugging high keys with people that are not toxic and more often than not willing to stay? No. You mean like organizing a group to like a WoW Made Easy but only for high keys or something? No. I barely have time for the stuff I'm already doing. I don't even really have time for the stuff I'm already doing. To be fair, the best groups in the world have already put in the practice on beta and PTR. I don't know about that. I'm sure the way they did them in beta is not the way they do them when they're live. WoW Made Easy has a 12+ section already. Nice. I mean, there is a Discord for the channel, yeah. Oftentimes they do just need to run it back because one person made a small mistake. Sure. Alright, let's heat up. Dawn hard mode was fun. The Dawn of the Infinites, yeah. That didn't go on. We don't need it.
Since the decimation of our arm with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
I just went and looked for fun. There's a bunch of 17 2-chested. That's wild. That is wild, yeah. Yeah, obviously if you know you can double upgrade half the keys you do, then that changes a lot about your ability to succeed. Just saying, me and some friends have a Discord, and it's nice to be able to pull from the Discord that you know aren't toxic. Nice. Good strategy. I like that. That's what I would recommend everybody does, really. Like, make a small group of friends. It doesn't always have to be the same 10 people you play with every time, you know? Or the same 5 people, I mean. If you got a group of 10 people and they all just agree to, like, we'll do keys when we can, then it makes it a lot easier.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Airships approaching. Be careful outside. Those aren't ours. They empowered Veladar's shadow.
Hey there, Metro. It's one of the guys. Denied Barbecue. What's up, man? How you been? The reason they reset is that the CD timing is fucked. They want to practice with the same CDs and manage them so they match for the packs after. And yeah, that's a great counterpoint to what Faxi said there, actually. And like I said, since they know they can double upgrade every key, it doesn't really cause any problems for them. When I did keys the most, it was like basically 4 solid people and rotated in like 4 other people based on who was online. Yeah, I remember. Definitely a good strategy. Especially because sometimes the comp can be beneficial. Like, that's why I always said when me, Banana, and Tokes used to pug, that felt like the strongest set I've ever played because I had 2 other guys that I could rely on to do things that I needed them to do. And then whatever we needed on top of that, we can fill in with pugs. It's actually really good. I wish I could find a group like that. Oh yeah, they're out there for sure. One way that a lot of people do it is they just like whenever they have a good key, you just try to talk to the person after the run and see if they're willing to have you have like added them on on BattleNet or whatever, you know. People used to do this all the time back in the day, and they still do. People still try to add me every once in a while, even without actually talking. Karen Meyer says hi, welcome. How do you feel about making all items upgradable 1 tier? Hero converts to Mythic. I would love that, yeah. Like, I mean, we've been talking about that for a long time. It'd be really nice if you could have some way to upgrade Hero Track to Mythic here, one or the other. I don't necessarily think it should stop at 1. Like, I think you should be able to take every piece to the maximum item level. But either way, I would love to see Hero go to Mythic. If that happens, I'll be very happy. I was feeling a 7 where you either have a Fort or Tyran. This week is Fort, and I was in Grim. I listed the tank is pulling big trash. They got mad. They got so mad that they said either kick me, the healer, out of the group, or they will leave. What the fuck? Why would you do it without a healer? That would have been a great one to record, brother. I only run 11s. Am I allowed to stay? Stay? What do you mean stay? Stay where? Been feeling a little off about Mythic Plus. Been looking for other game options. Oh, really? Well, there's lots of good content in both WoW and Classic WoW right now, so even if you're not enjoying Mythic Plus, there's a million different things you can do with your sub right now. Yeah, give Classic. Classic Fresh just launched on Thursday, so not even a full week now. Why is Battle Stance in Classic only 2 minutes? 2 minutes, what does that mean? Dances don't have a CD, I don't think, right? Oh, Battle Shout. Oh, yeah. That's how buffs are, dude. Paladins, 5-minute buffs. A lot of buffs are very short in Classic. It's meant to be like a rotational thing, like... You know how, like, Demo Shout works? Like, you're constantly debuffing the enemy? Like, that's how it works with Battle Shout, too.
Beware.
If you guys are out there running keys and you're running into wacky moments, make sure you guys are recording them and sending them in. Happy to, you know, in that case, like, kind of expose that behavior. Because I think a lot of people need to know about people like that.
Beware.
I joined Heroic Raid Pug. Told the group I wouldn't be rolling on DPS gear, just need off-spec healing gear. The leader kicked me the moment I won a healer trinket and his girlfriend said he needed it. Said his girlfriend needed it. Oh yeah, there's no more personal loot again, right? So it's back to those. That's like an old school problem in WoW. That's funny. That's going to be a big issue for me on the Paladin and Classic, I think, because I would probably rather tank the dungeons, but I need the gear to heal with, so I don't necessarily know how I would gear up without... People are going to get mad that I'm competing with them, but like... It's like I need the gear, like I don't know what to tell you. AMS feels good to press, correct. I love AMS, one of my favorite spells in the game.
Beware.
Can you check the damage breakdown for the shaman? Lava burst. Yeah, he's not able to use acid rain on that fight, right? Alright, man, I gotta bounce and get some sleep for work. Have a good Thanksgiving. Thanks, Billy. I'll be here tomorrow too, but yeah, if we don't see you till Thanksgiving, we'll see you after that. No. Should have prioritized Bone Shield there, but doesn't matter for such an easy pull.
Beware.
Prot in Classic can actually AoE tank very well. I know, it's very fun too. I actually did a dungeon as a tank yesterday in Classic. It was pretty fun. Paladins are expected to wear the dress, sadly, unless you play Season Discover. No, I could tank its prop pally very easily, yeah.
Beware.
It's just, it's, yeah, like I was saying, it's going to be unfortunate if I tank a dungeon and need a healing piece.
Beware.
Sometimes people get mad about that. Any dungeons you're looking forward to in Season 2 that have been shown yet? I got a whole video on that. I mean, I'm looking forward to all of them, really. What eye level will drop from 2s in the next season? We don't know that yet, I don't think. But it's probably something that you can predict. They did say they're going to be trying to adjust the on-ramp, though, so I imagine that may mean something about item level as well. They don't have Taunt in Classic, correct, yeah. But in 5-mans you don't need it because you got Bop. It's only in a raid that it'd be a big issue. Gotta catch up on the Pokemon card channel. Yeah, we got 2 videos come out recently, and I recorded another one this morning. That one will be live sometime. I don't know when I'll be able to get that one done, but maybe I'll try to edit it Thursday morning. It's all like Black Friday deals, so I don't want to wait too long. But the deals are already long gone, so it's not like I'm giving anybody information on them. Classic, you have the expectation that your DPS will watch their threat. Well, the good thing about Paladin is Blessing of Salvation and Bop. It's actually like it could be like an AoE taunt. As long as you don't invite 3 mages, then it's likely that you know exactly who's going to pull threat. And if they do, you can just Bop them. There's even a talent to make Bop a shorter CD. Catch-up gear will probably replace the Mythic 10 weekly gear quickly, I'm guessing. Probably, yeah. What's the best Black Friday? What deals? There was a really, really good one from Walmart just last night. I missed it. $15 for 5 packs, and 3 of them were Evolving Skies, which are really, 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 like, they're like $20 packs right now, so those are incredible. But besides that, the best deal I've seen was the Target ETBs. I believe I was able to get 6, although they haven't processed the payment or the shipping on it yet. I'm not really sure why that would be the case, but hopefully they're on their way. I'm a big Magic guy. Oh yeah. I used to love Magic, but I just don't like how the cards look anymore. Back in the old days, I loved the look of the card. It was a really unique look. My healer friend got depressed from running Grimbatool 12 and 13, failing 6 times in a row. 1 interrupt miss, and people fall over. Oh, really? Yeah, keys are hard, no doubt. Nothing new there. No! Wow, man. We almost made through that, no problem, and then all of a sudden we just die through fucking CDs. That sucks. Star Wars TCG was my favorite card game. Oh, really? Is that gone now?
Beware. Beware.
Again, no less. Not gonna lust twice, I guess. What was the eye level difference in Dragonflight between champion tracks? No idea. It's down my head. That's something that should be very easy to look up, though. Can you explain how that cheat death works on Blood Death Night? There's nothing really to explain. Just pops and you need to heal up, but it's like almost impossible not to heal up.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Grimmitol actually has really grown on me over the season. Yeah, I think it's the best dungeon right now. Its difficulty is very high, but that's a good thing, I think. There's a lot of actually small routing things you can do in there too, which I was shocked by. Magic the Gathering is in a weird place. They announced Magic the Gathering and SpongeBob, for example. What the hell? Yeah, I definitely am not a fan of the crossover thing. I don't like that at all. The Lord of the Rings one looked kind of cool, but it's just like, nah. I don't know why these companies would do that, but I'm not interested in that. It feels fair. Yeah, I agree. It feels like the right difficulty all around. It's a money thing, I know. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but not interesting for me as the consumer. I hear a lot of classic players say they hate replacing gear every season, but if I had to use the same trinkets all expansion like older versions, I would get bored. Oh, right. It's not really something that, like, classic just works that way because the game was designed poorly, so that's not really something you can do much about there. Lord of the Rings was awesome. Basic lands were part of the map. Yeah, that art was cool as shit. I agree with that.
Beware.
That's where it should have stopped in my... I mean, I don't even know what the other options were, but... I saw that and it did look pretty cool, but outside of that... That's the end of it for me. It'd be okay to use Swarmlord's Authority for 3 expansions. What that does is it just creates this like onus on imbalance, you know, like now all of a sudden you're like farming old raids and shit. I don't think they want that. Many of the crossovers are wacky, yeah. Alright, first 2 deaths. This mini boss just owns people. It's really crazy.
Beware.
I don't know why people keep trying to shoot it through that small hole there. So that's a lot harder than just going that direction.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Some people like to lust that mini boss, so we're like, oh, we didn't do that either. Just only gonna lust twice in the dungeon, it looks like. We're kind of cruising through this dungeon, though, actually. I guess we can lust theoretically again here, but we're not probably going to. Unless we wipe somewhere.
Beware. Beware.
Saw Mythic Geared and Holy Death Knight running a 483 Cataclysm Signet brand on Queen the other day. Any clue why? Is that a trinket? No idea. But the highest item level you can get it or something? Probably just a misclick or something like that.
I still have power enough to defeat you.
Beware.
That recent 5-down breaker you broke down and commented on was by far the most hilariously accurate video I've watched in a while. Yeah, that was a crazy one. I knew that one was going to get a lot of attention because of that. We got another wild one coming at some point, probably this weekend. It's a trinket from Dragonflight. Oh yeah, that's probably just misclicked it out of his bags or something like that. Oh god, here we go again. I shared that with my entire guild. Had so many people in awe. Nice. That's funny. Okay, this guy's out of mana. Nobody's taking any damage. Pretty bulky comp. Oh, I didn't Death Strike. No. Okay.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Get these shadow cultists off my ship.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl.
Can this even go wrong at this point? No, I don't think there's even a possibility of not upgrading this. The Warriors are going to find out though. 3 deaths now for him.
What is that fresh horror?
Perfection.
'Tis
Yo, Metro, good to see we're back on retail. Yes, good to be back. I got such petty satisfaction when I saw the prop pally nerfs coming for reset. Oh, really? Fight is so boring as a tank, I know. Agree. I'm trying to figure out if I can solo this dungeon, and this fight is the only X factor. I don't know how you actually do these mechanics. What are you supposed to like run out and get the barrels? I probably would cause the tank mechanic, like the tank failure, not being a range check thing to happen. Yeah, they're all over the place, so yeah, that'd be a huge issue. I don't know that we could do that. Maybe it wouldn't work. That's why I read that. I can go harder than that. I have never seen anyone die while flying there. Oh, really? I don't think I have either.
The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Reason we're dying ourselves, though. There we go. But you're not gonna have another bloodlust. Get that out of here. Why do you put that down? Oh, that's like, yeah, they like changed the... It's funny. Changed the visuals of that. I never looked at it.
Beware.
I saw this on my Death Knight, just Mythic 0 to warm up for doing my first Mythic on alt. It wasn't bad at all. Do you have any, like, notices of the mechanical difficulty of the last fight? Like, can you go and grab... Do you even need to? I mean, I guess you can just solo fucking 20 billion health, but... Can you just walk out of melee range and grab the bombs, or how does it work? I had a crazy 13 miss, about to double upgrade, kill the last boss, went to clear the trash for count, bomb can tab target an extra pack, no one clicked the acorn, and tilt set in. You can. I guess probably on a 0 he doesn't wipe you if he does the tank like out of range mechanic. Or does he maybe not do it? It doesn't take, like, you can just walk out and walk back in quick enough or something? That would be the only question mark I would have on this dungeon about whether it can be done. Maybe we'll get a point for this. This has gone really well. Very fast. Not particularly sure why either.
Beware.
Yeah, it's because I tanked it differently, that's why. Those guys were right, I needed to change everything about what I was doing. All clickies should be removed from Mythic Plus. The acorns, the chains, sanguine urns. Oh no. Those are good, I like that kind of stuff. Keeps the dungeons feeling different. I don't know how that hit me. I was definitely out of that. Guess not. Let's see, do we get a point for that? No. 4 minutes ahead of time, that's crazy. Pretty solid damage. Another warband account thingy.
You've broken the unholy alliance between the
Sorry about deaths, yeah, 3 deaths. That's respectful there for that guy to say that. If we didn't have his deaths, we might have double upgraded it.
Theirs has
Actually, probably would have double upgraded because we were only 2 minutes off. Cool. Oh, Jay. Gifted memberships. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, we did finally get an upgrade. It would be neat if somehow the WUE items could be converted to just gold for folks who don't want to play an alt.
Metro,
can
what
just
do you
vendor
think
them.
is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Blood
Death
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Kekonio guy. I haven't seen him in a long time. Is he still around? But yeah, grats on all the people who got
Metro,
one.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. I'm going to mute that. I'm actually going to run the bathroom too real quick. And then we'll get some more in. It's 3 o'clock, so we got at least probably maybe 1 or 2 more in. I'd say definitely 1 more, maybe 2 more. Be right back. Good afternoon. Hey, Spice Weasel, welcome. Metro Paul, what's that? Metro. Metro playing Resto Shaman now? No. The AI green screen is so OP. It's great. It is really cool, right? It's so cool. It's so cool. It follows me too. I love that part. I was literally kneeling down on the ground and you can still see me. What's the green screen program called? It is called RTX Broadcast. Part of RTX Broadcast. It's like you're actually in Dornegal. Yeah, it's like I could be walking around Dornegal. Yeah, actually, hold on a second. Let me see. Pretty cool. I like that, actually. That's quite neat. Alright, anyway, let's get some more keys here today. Sign up to some that are for score. Product week. It really is. I was considering getting a green screen for when I came back, but officially now I don't need one. Yeah, it's really great tech. I tried the green screen thing back when I actually slept in this room, and it was just not possible because the bed was like bumping behind the chair basically, so I couldn't really fit anything there. And on top of that, the window being right here made the green screen's like coloration not uniform. So the only option was to hang something from the ceiling, and I just decided not to do it. But now we have a better solution. Love your content and videos. You inspired me to heal my first 2 keys in years on my Blood Death Night last night. To heal my first 2 keys, that's funny. Time for Metro to become the Keystone NPC. Yeah, that'd be cool. I need a voice line. On top of that, I guess. Yeah, I'm starving too, man. I'm really hungry. I was so weird. Like, I felt so freaking tired yesterday. I don't know why. Wonder if I got maybe a little bit of sickness for a while and now I'm feeling better. Usually after I get over sickness, I get really hungry really early in the day. What is this? The Purpose of the Titan's Edict. Weekly archive quest story spoilers. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that. That happens with me and vitamins kick it back in its place. Yep. Yeah, I've been taking a supplement of both vitamin C and D now. Because last year I was sick for the holidays. I'm really trying to avoid that. But last year I got sick out of nowhere. Like nobody else was sick and I just ended up getting sick somehow. So I don't want to take vitamin C and D every day for the next 2 months, but I guess I might have to. Your voice line should be raw, bruv. Keys are bare hard, innit? You really always go back to that one. Mr. Smith says, hello everyone, welcome. Do you miss the old affixes or prefer the new ones? I definitely preferred the old affixes, but this system's better than I expected it to be. I think the situation, it being like so difficult, is actually way better than I expected it to be. Like the affix situation is not better, but the fact that the keys are so difficult and Blood Death Night is challenged in the way it is, it's making it a lot more fun for me. In the past, it was like, alright, Tyrannical Week, nothing. Like you didn't get challenged by anything on Tyrannical Week, you know? So it was exceedingly boring. And then you'd have Fortified Week where it was the complete opposite, where it was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just died here. And then the week would be over, you know what I mean? Like by the time you get used to it, it would change. So I looked at that as a good thing for the game, but not great for me as a player. And now that it's like this, it's like actually better for everybody, I guess. Didn't Blood get buffed? Yeah, that happened already. I always do this. We're not going here. After 9 years of laptop gaming, I finally got a big boy PC. Oh, sweet. Hopefully with some Black Friday deals. I think a good voice line for Metro NPC would be Azeroth must be unified. Maybe finish it with saying, in finishing its objective. That's funny. Congrats on the PC. Oh, it wasn't me, but yeah. Okay, we got 2 players offline, and then we just invited a 2840 Ragnaros healer. This will be a good one. We had some near misses in this dungeon, and I just don't know that we're going to ever surmount its difficulty. Warrior said be right back. I don't know what just happened to the mage. Like a really small damage buff to Reaper's Mark. 2 priests? What do you mean? Who gets PI? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. Went from a 1610 with all the pace burned off to a 4070 Ti Super Holy. I had no idea what I was missing. Oh, really? Do you actually like feel like you're using that to its full? Because I feel like I would not if I had that card. Like my 2080 Super is like crushing WoW. Like it's never even remotely challenged by WoW. And I don't really play other games. I guess maybe that's the problem. I want to say I hope they're friends, but sometimes that is worse, yeah. Why is Stone Vault so difficult to time? I don't know. I haven't had any trouble with Stone Vault, but I've gotten extremely lucky. Like, I don't expect my luck of Stone Vault to be matching up with anybody else's. Those 2 offline are Shadow Priests, right? No. Why would you think they are? Forza Horizon 5 looks insane on Ultra. Oh yeah, I bet a lot of other games probably have a bigger requirement. On last boss City of Threads, when tank gets big ring debuff, should the party move away from him or should the tank move away from the party? It depends on who you are, I guess. As me, I just stay there so I can Death Strike because that's really important. don't know what happened to my hand here. I don't know if this happened a while ago. I have this like blood blister on my hand and it kind of hurts. I don't know what it would be from though. What's the worst and best healer for Blood Death Knight? Best right now is Resto Shaman. Worst I would say is just Priest right now.
You've arrived.
I got shit on for not moving away from the team. A lot of tanks do it, I think, is the reason, and then the team thinks they don't have to, but as a Death Knight, you kind of need to Death Strike throughout that, unless you're going to like commit serious CDs to each one. It's not really, like, the players can simply move, it's way easier. I'd pop it, but it's not a good idea. Yeah, definitely not good. DPS should know to move from that. That warrior's in my guild, though, yeah. Sengetsu. 3008. Sengetsu, what is that? Sounds familiar. Some anime shit, probably. Oh yeah, Bleach. That's right. I haven't thought about Bleach in a long time. I really enjoyed that. I watched that a long time ago. Got 5 cards sold today. And I got a bunch more now to list. Metro, did you say Classic is next week? I said I may continue to stream it on Friday is what I might have said. Oh no, 6 cards. Yeah, I forgot about that. Bankai. Senbon Sakura. I remember that shit being pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money from eBay this month. How many close calls have you had on Classic? I'm not playing hardcore if that's what you're thinking, but I've died a few times now. Yeah, $622 already this month. Now, of course, there's only 4 days left, but that's pretty damn good. Sold 2 of those booster boxes though. Thought it was hardcore? Yeah, no, you would think that based on all the streamers, but I do not care about hardcore whatsoever. I have no interest in it. I wish I had the auction house mount. It's so much easier than walking to the auction house, so really. You can still get it, right? Or is it gone now? I think it's still there, right? Yeah. It's a good purchase, honestly. I personally don't think it's a good purchase for me because I don't care about walking to the auction house, but if you do, then it's a great purchase. It's there till January, that's right. It's weird that they're getting rid of it, I feel like, but... Cooper Flag show tonight. I'm excited to watch that game. I'm gonna have to stay up late though. I think that mount will be back multiple times. Yes, I was thinking that they're going to bring it back every year for the anniversary. That may be the case. I was thinking that them removing it means that they might put it in the trading post. Jernbeck, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Have you heard about the puzzle to get the Fell Cycle mount? No. Well, I've seen it. I have not looked into it. Is it the same thing as like the... I know there's like this weekly hidden quest. Is that a thing? Is that the same thing, I mean to say? Or is that different? I want to do that like hidden questline thing. That's Secrets questline, but I assume it's for the mount. How's the keys going? The hidden quests give a toy. So they're like 2 separate things altogether. Putting a time limit makes them more money. I do that with some of my YouTube shirts I make. You think it does? You don't think like, I guess as long as it actually comes back at some point, you don't think like a couple months from now people are going to see other people with that and be like, oh shit, I want to get that. Where do I get that from? You know what I mean? I feel like it's really weird to remove it. Like, who's not going to buy it because it's being removed? I don't know. Everybody who wanted it got it. And before they make a 5-seater mount, I talked about that in that video. Yeah, I think there'll be a 5-seater mount. It'll probably be on the Black Money. Yeah, probably. We have to get the detective title first from anniversary to start it. The detective title. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but I definitely want to do that quest line that I've been seeing talked about, where it's like some kind of secret quest where you're flying all around the world. I really like those types of quests. Is it finished? Like, is all of the parts out now, or is that still more parts keep coming?
5, 4, 3.
It puts this FOMO element. Yeah, but it's like already passed, right? Like, why wait this long, you know? If you're gonna do that FOMO thing, you should do that. It's like only available for a few days or something. Sounds like they're basically just gonna do it every anniversary, is what I'd imagine. All the items from the vendors in Dragonflight Place are on Black Money Auction House. Oh, really? We don't have anybody, I guess. I think it's got a good chance of going on the trading post, honestly, but I know I mean, I don't think anybody agrees with me, but they've already done stuff like that, like the Medivh transmog. I know it's not anywhere near the same price point, but it's very similar in my opinion.
Beware.
2 weeks after Christmas, give some time for holiday shopping to recoup a little bit. Oh yeah. Raft mounts have been on the trading post. Yep.
Beware.
Pretty much everything Blizzard sells has been like, it could be on the trading post, I feel like, so. And now that they're like designing stuff around the trading post, I wouldn't be surprised. They won't remove it. It would be bad for business. I know it's already been said that it's gonna be removed. Trading post doesn't make the money. Debatable. One way or the other, it's definitely being removed, so that's why I was thinking the reason it might be being removed is for the trading post. It will come back in some way, I just don't know how. I'd imagine it would either be the trading post or another, like every anniversary, like every year on the anniversary. That would make the most sense if they're not going to actually have it on the trading post, if they just bring it back every year. Have you watched the series Arcane? No. What is that about? Trading post is another incentive for people to keep their subs renewed. Yep. Well, the hidden quests are part of getting the detective title. That plus turning in 6 hidden celebration boxes. Gotcha. I want to try to do all that shit. So hopefully, is it done though? Is the quest line finished? Like, is it all in the game now? Because I want to make some time and do it. I just don't know when I would do that. Or they could be bluffing to create FOMO. That would be really. That's not. They're not gonna do that. They're definitely not bluffing. They're removing the item 100%. It's Blizzard doing shit like that. Blizzard doing shit like that is in their wheelhouse. What, lying about removing it? No, they've never done that before. Don't know yet. Haven't gotten reset in Europe. But as of what, like yesterday, it wasn't fully in the game. Is that what you're saying? I just don't know when. I just want to try to do it all in like a couple days. I don't know if that's even possible, but once it's fully in, I want to go and do it. Wait, is this the same guy from the last key? That macro he's got. It's possible, but it's long and annoying. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy it, so I'm not going to worry about if it's annoying or long. I like content like that a lot, so I'm eager to see it. What's the name of your UI video? It's in the description. BigPlay.1/myUI has it as well.
Beware.
Yeah, the fact that it takes you everywhere is the #1 thing I like about it, so I'm excited for that. I love, like, that's what I like the most about Classic, is like exploring and traveling around the world. This mage is allergic to staying alive. 3 deaths. 12th lost mage. 30-21, by the way.
Beware.
You use LVY? Yeah, I have LVY right now. Obviously, no, of course not. Yeah, LVY doesn't have the default player frames, does it? I'm eager to see you do it since I don't think I'll get around to it. It's part of the anniversary, so I'm assuming it's going away, but I guess it's possible that it doesn't. The hidden storyline was 3 out of 4. You can do all the independent quests outside of that, though. Yeah, I just want to do the whole hidden storyline thing. That was my goal, to sit there and kind of chuck it out in one couple day period. Hey, morning, Andrew. Welcome. What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Beware.
Very well, mate. Nice. I am also very well. Like I always say, if I'm sitting here streaming a video game, I'm having a good day. That means everything's gone normal in my life, which I prefer. How's your vaults? Not good, I didn't get anything. And since we only got 2 slots, that means we didn't even get a socket either. Leveled the Warlock recently, and I think I see the problem with Mythic Plus. People are so used to face rolling mechanics that when they get into Mythic Plus, it's legitimately surprising to them. That's a little bit of a reductionist stance, but yeah, at the end of the day, you're kind of right. The problem is far, far, far more complicated than that, though, because there's people who even do Mythic Plus at some successful level that still are not ready for the mechanics. So the worst day streaming WoW will always be better than doing anything else. Not always, but definitely. If I'm not streaming on a day I'm supposed to be streaming, then that means something's gone wrong in my life usually. Or it's, I guess, Thursday, you know, like a holiday. Last I checked the puzzle for the film out cycle, it was solved by 3 out of 12 by the Discord community. It sure is a head scratcher. That's cool. Yeah, maybe if that's something that one looked like, it sounded like it was way more involved. Like, I saw the Wowhead article that you had to have like pets from other things or something like that. I don't know what that's about. Basically like end game content for collectors, right? Like, it's actually pretty cool that they do stuff like that. Some serious like non-casual content for collectors. One of the first things you have to do to start the puzzle is press the big red button in game 1,000 times. What the fuck? That doesn't sound fun. You have to use your mouse to do that? I don't want to break my mouse over doing that. You can download an auto clicker. No, you're gonna get banned over the fucking mount. Can you imagine that? 7 a.m. already. Freaking having to switch on the AC. Oh, you're in Australia. It's hot, right?
By the way,
That's a plug in an old mouse just to not break the left click on my mouse. You get a timer of 20 seconds before the counter resets. Oh, so you actually have to click it that often. That's not only fast, but you have to be like accurate with it. Yeah. Maybe we won't be doing that then. You think Deathbringer does more damage than Sandland now? I have no idea.
another spider's fallen. This can't be.
The warrior, what happened to the warrior? That guy's Greek. I can tell. Where are the... They're there.
What are you doing?
I mean, the counter starts over if you stop clicking, so you have to click so you don't have to click 1,000 times in 20 seconds. Oh, I see. Like if you go AFK, it's gonna reset, but not more than that, pretty much. Why is Merwin gray? I changed the icon.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
What? Really outside the ring. So stupid. It's actually kind of a good thing though, right? It takes me back to the middle. Not really. I questioned my sanity after that clicking part, I could imagine. Oh my god, dude, I fucking hate this dungeon. Where is this? Over there, I guess? No, it's over here, right?
Where were you assigned?
What's going on with these guys? We got separated and I don't know what's happening with them right now. Where is the button that you click? Like, how did anybody figure that out? That's crazy. I'm questioning my sanity trying to do this Paladin class quest in Classic. Wait, what class quest? The one to get res or whatever? Respawn being the start here sucks, yeah. I never even did the res one. I guess you have to do it, right? Otherwise you can't res people? Or can you just train it eventually? We're gonna wipe here? I'm really confused what's happening right now. How do you change the icon? I have a whole video on how to do it. I believe the video is called How I Made My World of Warcraft Icons Blue. What is even happening right now? I really wish I could see it from their perspective. Not gonna say any more. The reactions to what you actually have to go through in these puzzles are hilarious. Oh yeah, well, don't know that I'll ever check it out, but looks like the shaman got webbed. Oh really? Really don't know what's even going on right now. I thought you had to do it or you never get res. That may be true, yeah. I just never did it. Which is shocking. It wasn't on the rest of the experience guide, but I'm wondering why. I know it was on the dwarf one. I remember doing the dwarf one and it was on there. It was their fault, but you pulled anyway with 2 guys dead? What does that mean? You're saying I did something wrong now? These guys just can't figure out how to get back here for some reason. I can solo this trash. The only 12 I get invited to are ones where the DPS are like 800k max. Really? You're in keys with people not breaking a million overall? If so, make sure you record them. No idea how they figured all this stuff out. It's really crazy. I don't know how anybody would figure it out. Oh, the guy wants a res. Well, by the time everybody's here, the boss will be spawned. And they're gonna give up, of course, there. Just had like 10 deaths to trash mobs. It's crazy.
Dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you stink.
Followed the rest of the experience guide, but I decided to take a break from it to do this quest. Oh yeah. Probably easier to do it when you're higher level. He's saying the shaman died to the trash, so it has nothing to do with everybody not being there. Like one of the things you have to do is parkour up a wall and almost glitch through it to find a hidden NPC. Wow. I don't understand what he's saying. The big thing about everyone not being there, the dot the mobs put out a certain number, and there are a lot less people, the more they will get a stack. Oh yeah. Shaman died before reaching the pack to a patrol. That's what I thought, yeah. Anyway. Doesn't really matter. That was a weird one, though. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Finding new ways to fail keys. Why do people rage? I don't know that anybody's raging. What happened? I'm not even sure, to be honest. We'll take a look at it. This is what I meant when talking about my lock. It happens in Heroic 2. People just rage quit. Oh, really? Yeah, I would not say that's rage quitting, but I don't think that guy was raging. No, nobody was raging. No, he was just joking because Warrior has rage, I think. Let's take a look at what actually happened there. So this is fucking bullshit. Watch this. Look at my character. I guess like okay, yeah, like right there I kind of just pass over the edge of it, but I land in a way that I'm way outside of it and it just still picks me anyway. So at that point I go back to the start, everybody else is still together. Then it's just like I'm just trying to get to where everybody else is, but they're all in different places now. At first I thought like the actual guy was like right here, so I was like, oh, this is a good thing, but then I realized it's not. So I try to go around and get even more blocked off. Then we gotta walk all the way around. But they're still up there. Yeah, those guys are still up there, so that's not even where we need to go. Yeah, so the shaman just gets also, this is him getting webbed, I guess. Is that what happens? Like he takes damage, and then this debuff, I guess that means he's getting webbed or whatever. No idea. So yeah, he just died. He did not die to this mob. But at that point, it was like I was already expecting everybody to be down here. The one pad on the stairs up to the second boss is particularly buggy. I've had it teleport backwards a few feet and web me a ton of times. Yeah, they were dead before I even pulled you. So we would have been sitting there waiting for a long time at that point with the shaman dead. Seeing any dots or anything though, I don't. The knife throw, I guess, is the problem. We're not kicking that and not like stunning it and stuff. Yeah, the shaman just like never makes it back here. I don't think the shaman is ever here. The void rush is the thing? Okay. I mean, I don't see any actual stacking dots, that's what I meant, but I don't know that the shaman ever makes it here. Because he's almost back now. And I think he dies again. Wait, hold the fuck on. What just happened? Why is this character like stopped moving? I guess it doesn't. He's just taking a really long time to navigate the space. He probably has to wait for a pad or something. He's just like taking the longest way around pretty much. He could have just jumped down here, right? And come the back way like I did. Hey, he's just not. He's like making such little progress getting here. It's crazy. So yeah, it's like either the key's just over at this point or we pull. Like, I mean, Look at how long it's taking this guy to get here. And then he gets webbed again. So he actually straight up never makes it to us. So it's like, well, pull without him. It's like, okay, well, you want to just give up then? When is it that he first dies? Basically, when do I get here? I get here at 2:22:23. We'll just say 3:28 real time because that's probably more with all the deaths. By the time the healer actually gets back, I mean, it literally never gets back. He gets back at fucking 5 minutes it takes him to get back. So yeah, there was no option other than to pull without him. The 5 stacks of Void Rush just purged you. Yeah, but none of them were on the DPS is what I was saying. I mean, at least stay and finish the key. Yeah, well, welcome to Pugging, buddy. Nobody does that. Sadly. Alright, let's definitely get one more in here. See if we can find Necrotic Wake 13. Nope. Since it's the last one, we'll try to do a key maybe for score. Downburger 14, I would be severely confident in. Hogging is exhausting, oh yeah. Oh, is that a pet? Whoa, that's cool. A pet with like a saddle on it? That's crazy. Looks like the Shaman and Paladin dragged trash into the last spy. Oh, really? I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Saying to wait for the healer. It's like, bro, we can't wait 5 minutes. Like, the guy straight up did not make it there. Drake of the Four Winds is pretty sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one. There's a lot of good Drakes from Kata. Definitely something very zen and relaxing about killing mobs for an hour to get a single quest item to drop. I'm beginning to see why you like the grinding mobs to level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you're basically grinding anyway for a lot of those quests. So now think about it, right? If you kill 50 mobs to get a quest item, which that probably never happens, but it could. You kill 50 mobs, and then you have to leave and go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, why not just keep killing the mobs? You'll level faster. Alright, well, not a lot of keys for scores, so we'll just sign up and get one more in here today. The Drake of the Four Winds. Okay, the one's real hard to get. That one's real hard to get. Oh, really? 3 to 8 hours spawn on a rare 1% drop rate. Oh, really? Where's that from? My mate in the US sent me the Mountain Dew motorcycle promo card as a gift. Oh, yeah. Is it hard to get in EU or something? I've heard that. You guys don't have bad, like, soda that kills you, probably. It's not surprising. It's a US promo only. Oh, wow, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Legit logged on at the tower by VP as it spawned. Got a first try. Whoa. Oh, so it's by the raid or something? I wanted to ask about that. Do I just buy a bunch of random Mountain Dew, or are there specific ones? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. The Dew store is USA only. Oh, really? Like, you're not even allowed to redeem it? Yeah, and as long as you have something to distract your brain from the monotony, is actually kind of chill. Yeah, like literally, I'm not lying to you when I said that I watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, and the entirety of Boardwalk Empire while leveling my characters on Nostalrius. I would have Dragon Ball on the main monitor and WoW on the second monitor. And I would just like look over and just make sure I was auto-attacking something. I wouldn't even use spells. Like I would just, well, I would just press 4 over and over again because it was the druid and then the paladin. Just buff and keep up, you know, rip or whatever it is. Sold out of a digital item. You can use any Mountain Dew points that are the gaming rewards. You don't need the WoW ones. Oh yeah. I saw that the digital currency promo ran out. That doesn't make any sense to me. I remember getting my Canadian friends Butterfinger promos for Final Fantasy 14 item. Butterfingers? Jesus. It's a weird one.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
That guy's like, I was like, why am I not able to repair on his mount? Sounds like a great leveling experience. Love some Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, Dragon Ball, just the original one, but yeah, it's actually it was quite fun to level that way, but it's not content to do while streaming, that's for sure. What is that backpack? That's nice. I envy people who can enjoy Gnome, because Gnome has some really quirky things that they can do that make them look really cool. Like that mustache and that comb over look really good with some of this. Like it just looks like he's a professor, doesn't it? I mean, those boots are awful, but the backpack plus the shirt plus the glasses and the hair, it's like perfect together. If humans could look like that, that would be my transmog. It's from a Dell vendor. Oh yeah. Oh, interesting. Let's go take a look. It's from like what, over here? This. Well, that's a lot. 2,500. Wow. What the hell? Those things are so expensive. Wow. Legit people went apeshit because Blizzard didn't pay for enough for digital copies for the sale. Is that what happened? Blizzard had to pay for copies? What does that mean? Why does your blood boil look blue? It might just be on your monitor or something. I don't know. No, I'm just joking. I changed the icon to match the spell in game. I'm gonna start answering that question with like a variety of different answers. Why is your blood boil like blue? I'm not sure. It's been bugged, I think, for a while now. I can't seem to fix it. I tried deleting my account, but it didn't help. Or like the one about Heartstrike. Why is your Heartstrike the old Bloodstrike icon? I don't know. I went on to Wrath, like when Wrath of the Lich King Classic was out, and there was Bloodstrike there. And then I came back on Live WoW, my Heartstrike had been replaced by Bloodstrike. So I don't know. I think it's a bug with retail. They should ask, why is the spell blue but the icon's still red by default? Yeah. I'm a poison type Death Knight? Yep. Yeah, it's meant to look like the color of that. Like I just did like a color tool picker thing and then made the blue the same hue. It's like a kind of dark blue, like a celestial blue almost. Blue Bud Boil is pretty cool. I know, I love it. Matches the transmog very well too. I love that. I just wish we had Blue Death and Decay still. Gotta go to Mists and go see Blue Death and Decay. Here, let's do it while we wait actually, because we can just port it to Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I'm like Argus, yeah, with the scythe and everything. This guy's name is Good Username. Well, if you think so. Okay. Here it is, the best combo. Yeah, that's it right there. Death 2 is one of the most pretty things in the entire game. I really do miss Shadowlands, man. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I really think it was one of the coolest expansions in terms of like flavor. Really, it was just like the Night Fae shit. Night Fae looks so goddamn good. How do you not pick that? Like, when I saw that, I was like, oh, I guess I'm going Night Fae. Like, it didn't even fucking matter what the other options were. It just looks so fucking cool looking. Can I see your talents? I can show them to you. Best way to see them would probably be Raider.io, but I wish the Kyrian shit was still relevant. Oh yeah, you can still. There's lots of like transmog and stuff. There's a glyph that restores some Covenant abilities, original colors. Maybe Blue D&D will make a return one day. I hope so. What was the point of it all? To just take them away? They're not taken away. They're just only for Shadowlands. That's why we're here. I think people overhated Shadowlands. Me too. It was a bunch of nonsense. Like, people were mad about things that didn't really matter. Metro, do you think we get a Tinker class? Next class reveal? No. I wish that was still a cosmetic option. Oh, me too. If I had that, I would pay any amount of money for that glyph. If I had to pay real money for it, I would. Torghast was awful. Disagree. I really like Torghast. Shadowlands was brutal for alts. Well, maybe I don't play alts, so I don't know, but I didn't really have any issues with it. For what I did play. I think a lot of people just try to like min-max their alts like they're their mains, and then they like feel like they're doing something wrong if they can't. But if you just play an alt for fun and just go see what you can do on it, then you actually, like, why are you bothering with all that stuff? Only thing I hated about Shadowlands was some story stuff was not tied up with loose ends. Yeah, the story was definitely, that would be one bad thing about it for sure. I didn't think they tied that all in very well. The only pain point of Shadowlands was the 8-month wait for 9.1. I thought that first season was long, but it was actually quite nice. I liked the long first season. I would rather a long first season because there's a lot going on in the game in the first few months, and you don't really get to do it all because the season's so, like, it becomes your focus, you know? I wasn't mad about Shadowlands, but the reality of losing all the corruption a couple levels in felt worse than losing artifacts. Oh, really? So you quit before you even finished leveling? That's crazy. I think everybody knew that you were going to be losing that the whole time, but they still enjoyed it along the way. That's not even Shadowlands. Your complaints really with BFA. Doesn't look threatening. Looks inviting. What's this pretty blue stuff? Let's go stand in it. Yeah, it does look inviting. I like that a lot. But it would be my top damage if I had it right now. It's insanely good. There's like a glyph or whatever. Where is this? It's like you can't even look at it anymore, I guess. Maybe if I go inside the treehouse. Torghast was fun. Locking legendary currency behind it sucked. Yeah, I guess I would agree with that, yeah. Torghast content-wise was amazing, but a lot of people just didn't like it because they felt like they were forced into doing it. I don't remember where we actually do this. Over here? Yeah, that thing over there. Listen to that music, though. Like, how could you not pick Night Fae? Unbelievable. The best aesthetic in the whole game, if you ask me. Where is it? Yeah, this is it here. Death 2 deals 50% increased damage. So it was your top damage in AoE settings. It has been attained. I now have one Pokemon game from every generation. Nice. Nice collection you got. Wish they'd make a glyph to make that D&D blue or other colors. Me too. I would kill for that blue D&D again. No, I played beta at max level Shadowlands. The stat drop didn't feel good at all to me. Yeah, but that's how all the expansions end up, you know? So I said, like, I don't think that's a complaint with Shadowlands, really. That's an expansion. That's a complaint with the BFA expansion, really. Like, actually, wasn't corruption turned off in the pre-patch? I don't remember corruption existing at all when I was leveling. I remember the, yeah, even essences didn't work, right? None of that stuff worked in Shadowlands, I don't think. Torghast was fun, especially with Rusty deleting everything for us. Yeah, you remember how good shamans were? Okay, are we doing this key or what? What's going on here? Okay, we've done multiple keys with him. Hearth's just back up. We'll just use the hearth. Irene with blue mommies. Wait, how are they moms? I missed the blue D&D for sure. It would look so good with the Joic and blue theme Deathbringer has. Yeah, I agree with that. Azrite would, I believe. You're right about corruption. Yeah, no. Corruption definitely didn't work in there. Metro, I was walking through the books a million, and they had this scholastic thick book of every Pokemon ever made with full details about them. Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah, what's the name of it? Main issue most had with Shadowlands was the content drop, like 6 months or whatever, with nothing to do. Yeah, and again, that's, again, not uncommon at all. Like, pretty much every expansion has stuff like that. To say there's nothing to do in WoW, though, is just, frankly, that's just a stupid thing to even type. Like, if you're talking about the first season being long, I can see that, it, you know, I would say that it was a little too long, but I like the first season being long because there's so much shit that gets added to the game when the game launches that, like, it's really kind of shitty because then the expansion or the season starts and then you just totally ignore it, right? But, like, if this season was really long, it would give me a lot of time to do stuff that I might want to do that I would not normally have time to do because of the season. So it definitely preferred that the first season is long in my eyes. But yeah, one way or the other, there's no such thing as a content drought in World of Warcraft. Especially not now with everything else going on in the sub fee that you get all these classic products and everything. You still have Books A Million? Nice, they closed them all down here. There's one here. I'd prefer Barnes & Nobles. I feel like Barnes & Nobles is just a better store. Plus Barnes & Nobles has Pokemon cards. Post pics when I get home. When you see them, you're immediately going to buy it. I might, honestly. We still have a few Books A Million in Florida. That's where Jix is. Well, I guess we'll mine while we wait. Why do I keep not, like, mining everything? Oh yeah, we need to pick up the wax quest. Let's go do that. I'm gonna need you to let me buy a Prismatic Evolution booster box of you. It's insane trying to find a pre-order booster box. Well, there's no. You mean ETB probably or something? I can't remember what I even purchased, which is a problem because I'm probably not gonna get everything I purchased and I'm not gonna realize it somehow. But I basically, if I found a pre-order for it at MSRP, I bought it. So I think I got a couple ETBs from. Maybe I got like one ETB from Target. I know I got the Pokemon Center ETB. I think I bought 2 of those. Like whatever the max that you can buy is, I got 2 of those, I think. Then I got a bunch of the poster collections. I know I got one binder collection because I really want the binder. I pretty much bought like every product I can buy, so I don't even know. Like, I literally don't have a track of it. Like, I don't know that it's even going to show up, and I won't know that I paid for it, you know? I have to go through like my PayPal and try to suss out every single thing I paid for, but MSRP, Magic could never. Yes, it seems to be like the good thing about Pokemon cards. Like, the pre-purchase prices are very uniform. It's just down to how much stock there is. The Target has reliably had $55 ETBs. They keep going in stock, in and out of stock. Not too frequently, but it's happened a few times now over the last few weeks. I don't want to pay $55 for an ETB though. I just bought, my mom actually bought me the Surging Sparks ETB. That video just came out this morning. And I'm really grateful that she did buy it, but man, what a waste of money a $50 ETB is. You only get fucking 9 packs. And then the promo is like, it's so stupid now. I don't know if it's going to be like this for all of them now, but it really sucks. They're putting the promo in with the stupid cardboard like separators for the cards, making it like really, really hard to sell. Like now it's going to be really hard for me to sell because it's going to weigh too much to put in the envelope. That's really shitty. I'm glad I wanted to, I'm just keeping that one, but I'm really mad that they did that. Hey, size 40 months. Wow.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. 40 months. Do you play the game too? No, I don't play the game at all. Magic doesn't set MSRP for packs for the most part. It's all market value. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's that's fucked up. So what, like the distributors can just sell them for whatever they want? That's pretty crazy. You gotta be like, I spent a lot of money on Pokemon cards, but if it was Magic cards, I would have spent probably twice or maybe 3 times more, huh? I don't know what's going on here, but it's after 4 o'clock already. We've been in this group for like 15 minutes now. I spent 3,000 on Magic in the first 4 months of the year. Yeah, I mean it depends on how much you buy. Oh, sweet. My favorite, dying to mining. Oh yeah, this guy's 28-24. Probably not a lot of people signing up. Bro, look up the Charmander e-reader card. Tell me that thing ain't cute. Alright, let's look it up. I don't really like those old cards though, to be honest. But let's see the art at least. Oh, that. I have seen that actually already. You're talking about this card, right? That's very cute art actually. Masako Yamashita. Pretty nice. How are you dying to mining? It's like it throws out bombs and sometimes it gets like bugged out and it throws out every single bomb at the exact same location and I just happen to be standing in that location. Would it be possible to print Magic cards or is that considered unethical? That's not only unethical, but I'd imagine it's illegal. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people try to make fake cards. If you want to just play the game and not spend thousands and thousands of dollars, you can just get this thing called Forge. I used it. It's really fun actually to just play Magic the Gathering with like any card that would ever be available. It's like basically just like a sandbox where it allows you to like use like every card is available. It's not even a game. It's just like a sandbox. What's the most expensive card you own? I own a Blastoise PSA 5 first edition Blastoise that's currently valued at about $1,000. Well, that's what it says on the collector app, but in reality, most of the current sales that are selling for over $1,000 are not in English, not in United States dollars. So I don't think I would get $1,000 for it if I tried to sell it. But at least according to the collector app, it tells me it's worth $1,000. Reminds me of the episode of the Pokemon anime when Charmander gets abandoned. That's what I thought it was looking like at first, actually. Like, it really does look like that. I have a couple dozen cards that are over $100 right now. Well, maybe not a couple dozen, but I have probably at least 1 dozen, maybe slightly more. The big thing is sealed product, though. Like, I bought those Surging Sparks booster boxes for $100.60 each, and they're already selling for $200, so... I don't know that I should... I already sold 2. And I have 2 more. So depending on how readily available the next few sets are and how easy it is to get them at a good price, I may try to cash out on these and then put that money into the next sets. But we'll see how that plays out. USD is double AUS currently. Oh, really? Speaking of the Pokemon anime, the new one is really good. Yeah, what, Horizons or whatever? I honestly want to watch it. I keep forgetting. Is it just like for free on YouTube or something? I pulled a One Piece card that was valued at $1,400. It's a gold stamp signature card. Whoa. They have signature cards in the packs. That's crazy. I was just walking through a card store and that one caught my eye, and for some reason out loud I said, "That's cute as hell." Yeah, it really is. It's just on YouTube. That's cool. I'll have to watch it. What's it like to sell a $1,000 card? I've not done it yet. I'm really I'm really hesitant to do it. Okay, I'm gonna leave this group and find another group. This is ridiculous. We've been in that queue for almost 20 minutes now. Hamburger 14, tank. Ooh. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna sign up to this key. Take the gamble. They need a tank, and that's me. I am a tank. It's a hassle. People haggle the fuck out of you. Yeah, that's what I figured. When people try to do that on the cards I'm already selling, I just ignore them. Metro, you know that snow we got? I've been getting really into the arborist trade, and I offered to buck and remove some trees for an elder couple on my road. It's going to be my first commission earning ever. Oh, that's awesome, man. Congrats. Is that hard? Well, what does that have to do with the snow? I don't get that part, but is that hard to do alone or what? I sold for $13.50, so I did not haggle too hard. Sweet. And where'd you sell it on eBay? What was your take after that, if you don't mind? Because I'm concerned, like, even if I list that Blastoise for $1,000, I'm probably only gonna get like 800 bucks or something myself. Even if it's far away, selling that Blastoise voice in a card shop is infinitely better idea. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that for sure. I think. I guess we're not getting invited to the 14. I'm not doing a mist. Sign back up to this. No can bring down trees. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Thank you, dude. It's really awesome. And the snow brought down one tree entirely, and branches. You need equipment, safety gear, saws, and a truck for removal. Damn. And you do this all alone? That's pretty nuts. All right, necrotic wake. Let's port. Last key of the day. And then don't forget, tomorrow we're going to stream again, but then that's going to be it. I'm not going to be able to stream Thursday, and Friday I'm probably going to stream Classic. We'll see what happens. I might not stream it all on Friday, but if we're going to stream, it's probably going to be Classic. On the second channel. Card shops tend to undercut since they have to make a profit. Sometimes it's easier to do it online, but it's worth checking out a card shop. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'd be like, let's put it this way, like, if me selling it for $1,000 on eBay nets me $800, then I'll just take it to a card shop and sell it for $800. You know what I mean? Like, if they don't give me that, then I guess I don't know what I would do, but I'd rather that, because then I don't have to worry about it getting like destroyed in the mail or somebody trying to like scam me or something. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be safer. Even if you spend $30 in gas, the eBay fees would like be $200, and you get to deal with professionals. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna drive like 4 hours away or something like that, but if I can sell it locally, personally, I would do that. I'm just not going to. I'm not gonna sell that. I'm gonna keep that for as long as I can. That'll be at a time when I'm in retirement age or something like that, and I need money for something.
Yay, Classic.
Thanks a lot, man. 10 bucks. But yeah, if you guys aren't aware, I have a whole another channel for leveling content, basically like non-max level Mythic Plus content. And I'll be streaming there again probably on Friday. We already did a bunch of streaming this weekend. What's the most expensive card you have? Yeah, the Blastoise First Edition. I do think you should dump those Surging Sparks boxes, though very risky. A new set might lower the price. Yeah, it will, probably. You're right. We'll see.
True lesson of the void.
Most people will pay 90% of a card's value in person. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like I said, and I would be fine with that because it would mean that, you know, I don't have to deal with eBay and the potential people on there maybe trying to scam. That was the wrong button. This is really bad. I made a huge mistake already. The pack is getting fucking annihilated. 13 million from the Shaman. And we don't even have an Ogvoker for him to not die to threat. I avoid card shops for selling. Oh, really? Sealed the box. Double UPS are crazy. Double ups are crazy. When they just come out, that's a really good deal. Double ups are crazy. What does that mean? Some card shops will go as low as 50. Well, it's a PSA graded card, so that they're not going to be going as low. It's like that's not going to happen. We know the exact value of the card. Like, it's not up for debate on that front. So it's just about whether or not they want to buy it for that value or not. And if they don't, then I won't take it there. Holding set box cases a 5-year investment in my experience. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I know it'll make money in the long term. I just don't know if I want to try to like make the short-term profit right now and then use that to buy more cards yet, or what? Meaning you paid 100 out, it's 200. That's pretty. Thanks for saying that, man. Doing that first pull while reading chat is crazy. Yeah, it's pretty much used to it by now. A shop offered me 800 on my $1,400 card. It's one thing like a raw card, but a graded card you can't really like. There's no haggling. We know what the price is, and it's only going to go for that price. For the most part, most card shops go 50 to 60% TCG player for raw cards. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's even going on right now. These guys are just like dying to the bugs.
Beware.
Okay. Doesn't look like we'll be upgrading this one, huh? Your audience are card wizards. Yeah, it's actually funny. There's a lot of people who know about this stuff. For graded 2, their main objective is profit. Oh, gotcha. Well, then I guess we won't be doing it. I mean, like, why would anybody sell a graded card for 50% of its value to a card shop? That's insane. That's just insulting. It's one thing to sell a raw card because you might not know what its actually true value is, but a graded card has like a seriously well-documented list of prices. My card shop has a list of stuff to give 80% for. Oh, really? I've got dates in mind to come visit. Gonna definitely bring my Pokedex folder. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. And that's a bird key, yep. Well, I guess that's it for the day. Don't really have time for another whole thing. This can't be your last dungeon. It kind of has to be, yeah. It's a convenience thing. It's kind of like a pawn shop. They never pay full price because they have to resell. And something has to net them a certain percent to be considered worth and time effort. Oh, gotcha. Well, I guess if that's the case, then I won't be able to sell to a card shop. I figured they would just, like, you know, they don't need to make fucking... I mean, 50% is insulting. Like, what, you trying to make hundreds of dollars from my card? That's fucking ridiculous. I'm not going to give you a card that for half the price if I can make from it. That's, like, insulting. I would never even consider that. If somebody said that, if I went in there and took that card in there and they said they're going to give me $400 for it, I would fucking laugh in their face and walk out. That's fucking insulting. You're not going to make $400 from my fucking card. That's not going to happen. Just because it's graded and has an assigned value doesn't mean the card shop isn't needing to make a profit. Well, that in my eyes, that's what it means. So I'm not going to give them a card that I can easily sell on eBay. You're going to need to find a collector, not a card shop. Actually, only collectors pay full price. Sure. I'm sure you're right about that, but... My point was that they don't need to make $400 off my card. They can just make $50 off my card. That's fair enough. You know what I mean? I would definitely, like I said, if they gave me $800 for it and they sell it for $900, I'd be fine with that. But I'm not gonna fucking give them a $1,000 card for $500. That's absurd. That's insulting. I'm mad that that's even suggested that that's normal. that pisses me off, and I didn't even interact with the card shop. That's a BM Hunter, though. You don't see a lot of those. And an Arms Warrior as well. What the fuck? When was the last time we saw is that our first Arms Warrior of the season? I think it might be our second. For good reason. Where is the Arms Warriors at? Let's see. That was our second Arms Warrior, yeah. Flippers or pawners typically only like high turnover investments, yeah. Have you tried TCG Player? They don't have graded cards on TCG Player. Most shops give you 70% in cash and 80% in store credit, 85% in store credit. Oh yeah. 70% is more doable. That's, like I said, if $700 for $1,000, if they're gonna say it's $1,000 card. Like I said, collector says it's $1,000 card, but if they agree that it's saying on there it's $1,000 card, then they would give me $700. I would take that. But I don't think it would sell for $1,000 on eBay very easily. I wasn't saying 50% correct. I'm saying that they're going to want at least 20% over the top because they assume the risk the card might go down, which it probably won't. Yeah, that card's not going to go down. That card was actually, it's already like, it's been at this price for years, it looks like. Even purchasing something that will sit on a shelf means they can put less cash to payroll and other investments. Yeah, I mean, if it's a card shop, you wouldn't expect them to have trouble with it, but I don't know. There was a card show very near me, and I went up there. I was up there for a different reason, but I just walked through it. And you know those booster bundles for Pokemon 151? Those are MSRP like $26 or something like that, $28. This guy was selling them for $60 a piece. And as soon as I saw that, I left. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I thought it was going to be people selling cards for like a good deal. Like they want to sell this shit. But it's like if you're coming to a card show and trying to sell a product for double MSRP, you're just a fucking scumbag, dude. What are you doing? That's insane. Especially when there's no cut. Like it's one thing to sell it for $60 online when you got to have shipping and all this other bullshit. But like to sell it for $60 in person is like, nah, fuck off, man. This whole like hobby has got a lot of fucking scumbags in it. What else? One place I'm looking at now offers 40% cash. Yeah, that's not gonna be happening. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I will be back tomorrow. And yeah, stay tuned for the potential classic on Friday. I don't really know what's going on this week, but yeah, the holiday's coming up, so I will not be here one way or the other Thursday. So thanks for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.